Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. It is also available in light and dark mode. As you can see, it is totally responsive website. That is, it is available in the mobile and tab version also. Definitely, the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So let's go on to the website. So this is the about page, the starting page. And here I have mentioned, you can see the box effect around each and every form thing that I do. That is web development, web design, YouTube, and for photography. We have integrated SVG files into here, icons. Then we can see the border effect around the image, and we have the icons, and you can see the box shadow effect around the icons. Then you can see the hover effect on the social media icons, and you can also see the hover effect on the companies. Then we have this swiper function, you can see moving from one to another. Then we can go to the resume section, and in the section, you can see how we neatly designed it using the CSS and CSS, and you can see this entire bar representation of the skills. Then we have portfolio section, and you can see in portfolio section we have applied filter. That is all. Then web development, we can will only get the web development projects, and in the web design we put only the web design projects. And you can see the hover effect and eye icon for demo section. So in all, we get every element that is present, every project that we have done. You can see the smooth hovering effect. Then we can go to the contact section. You can see in the contact section we have integrated the GPS. Then we have the contact form. You can see the red background around it. So until we enter any data, it will show red background, and when we enter the data, it will show that the user has entered. And for the email address also, if you enter the data also, it is not showing yellow color, but it's still showing that it is an error. So you have to mention at the date gmail.com to specify that yes, we have entered the Gmail. This is the validation. By using the JavaScript, I have done this validation form. So you have to mention every detail. And if you don't mention this message and if you try to submit the button, you can see error that it won't allow you to submit. So you have to mention some data in the message. Then it will allow you to submit. You can see the hover effect on the submit button, and you can change the uh, light mode to dark mode by using this icon. By clicking on this icon, you can move from light mode to dark mode. So now this is the light mode. You can see in website the background border colors have changed to white, pure white. You can see next we can go to the resume section. You see the border effects, portfolio, filter effect, and then contact section. Let's see the hover effect on the button. This website is entirely responsive. That is, it is also available in mobile as well as in desktop version. You can see this is the desktop version that we have seen up to now. Now let's go to the this is the you can see this is the tab version of the website, and we can see small button effect which reveals our email ID, personal details like place, date of birth and location, and our social media icons. Like by clicking on it, it will be made invisible. And you can see the tab version with the light mode. Then this website is also available on mobile version. Let me show you that. See the mobile version of this website. So here we can see this is the mobile version. You can see the button effect. Then you can see the navbar is available bottom to the page. We can go from Here you can see this is the education section, resume, then portfolio, and you can see the filter here also, web development and web design, you can see, and then all by using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript combinedly, we have got this filter functionality for our website. Then we can go to the contact, and by using this button, we can change the theme of the portfolio to light mode. You can see that. See the transition from light mode to dark mode, the button effects, and the box shadow effects. So it is totally responsive website available in light and dark mode. If you want to build this project, the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. And if you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment section. And full tutorials for responsive portfolios and for responsive websites are available with line-to-line code explanation. Please visit the channel. And if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. And let me know in the comment section which website you like the most and what website that you want me to build next. Thank you so much for your precious time. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. It is also available in light and dark mode. As you can see, it is totally responsive website. That is, it is available in the mobile and tab version also. Definitely, the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So let's go on to the website. So this is the about page, the starting page. And here I have mentioned, you can see the box effect around each and every form thing that I do. That is web development, web design, YouTube, and for photography. We have integrated SVG files into here, icons. Then we can see the border effect around the image, and we have the icons, and you can see the box shadow effect around the icons. Then you can see the hover effect on the social media icons, and you can also see the hover effect on the companies. Then we have this swiper function, you can see moving from one to another. Then we can go to the resume section, and in the resume section, you can see how we neatly designed it using the CSS, and you can see this entire bar representation of the skills. Then we have portfolio section, and you can see in portfolio section we have applied filter. That is all. Then web development, we can we'll only get the web development projects, and in the web design we put only the web design projects. And you can see the hover effect and eye icon for demo section. So in all, we get every element that is present, every project that we have done. You can see the smooth hovering effect. Then we can go to the contact section. You can see in the contact section we have integrated the GPS. Then we have the contact form. You can see the red background around it. So until we enter any data, it will show red background, and when we enter the data, it will show that the user has entered. And for the email address also, if you enter the data also, it is not showing yellow color, but it's still showing that it is an error. So you have to mention at the date gmail.com to specify that yes, we have entered the Gmail. This is the validation. By using the JavaScript, I have done this validation form. So you have to mention every detail. And if you don't mention this message and if you try to submit the button, you can see error that it won't allow you to submit. So you have to mention some data in the message. Then it will allow you to submit. And you can see the hover effect on the submit button. And you can change the uh, light mode to dark mode by using this icon. By clicking on this icon, you can move from light mode to dark mode. So now this is the light mode. You can see in website the background border colors have changed to white, pure white. You can see next we can go to the resume section. You see the border effects, portfolio, the filter effect, and then contact section. Let's see the hover effect on the button. This website is entirely responsive. That is, it is also available in mobile as well as in desktop version. You can see this is the desktop version that we have seen up to now. Now let's go to the this is the you can see this is the tab version of the website, and we can see small button effect which reveals our email ID, personal details like place, date of birth and location, and our social media icons. Like by clicking on it, it will be made invisible. And you can see the tab version with the light mode. Then this website is also available on mobile version. Let me show you that. See the mobile version of this website. So here we can see this is the mobile version. You can see the button effect. Then you can see the navbar is available bottom to the page. We can go from Here you can see this is the education section, resume, then portfolio, and you can see the filter here also, web development and web design, you can see, and then all by using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript combinedly, we have got this filter functionality for our website. Then we can go to the contact, and by using this button, we can change the theme of the portfolio to light mode. You can see that. See button transition from light mode to dark mode, the button effects and the box shadow effects. So it is totally responsive website available in light and dark mode. If you want to build this project, the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. And if you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment section. And full tutorials for responsive portfolios and for responsive websites are available with line-to-line code explanation. Please visit the channel. And if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. And let me know in the comment section which website you like the most and what website that you want me to build next. Thank you so much for your precious time. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Now let's go through the each and every page. Right now we are in the home page. You can see the navbar, and you can see the hover effect, underline hover effect, as well as we have included the icons into our navbar, like the briefcase, fire, as well as home icon. And you can see the Abhiram is highlighted, and we have created a mask using SVG. Then we have the contact. You can see the hover effect, box shadow effect over it, and you can see that we have integrated the social media icons, as well as whenever you hover onto it, the color changes. Then you can see that the smooth transition revealing effect is done by using the JavaScript, and you can see the box shadow effect around each and every skill that we have added. And you can see we have also integrated the icons here. Then we can go to the portfolio section, and in the portfolio section you can see when we hover onto it, we will get an page layout, a blur layout, where you can see we have also linked our Instagram, Facebook, and GitHub links, so that you can be able to view this website, the portfolio, the projects that we have previously worked upon. Then we can go to the about section. You can see small about section we have here, and then we have the contact me form. You can see that the smooth revealing effect is done by using the JavaScript library, and the animation is very pure. It is a very responsive portfolio website. That is, it is also available in mobile as well as in desktop version. Let me show you the website to you. This is the desktop version. Now let's go to the mobile version of this website. So this is the mobile version of this website. As you can see, this they are perfectly aligned with each and every section is aligned to the exact size of the page. And you can see that we have also added our menu bar here. You can see the menu bar, clearly menu bar, very responsive and moving with a precision to the particular section that we want. And this entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So it is a very beginner friendly website. Uh, it is a very much professional website that you can use for your recruiting purposes, also for your resume projects, for your school projects or college projects. The entire website source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Definitely let me know any suggestions in the comment section, and any suggestions if you want to give me also, please let me know in the comment section. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much for watching this video, and for more tutorials and for awesome front-end web development, definitely try to visit the channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Now let's go through the each and every page. Right now we are in the home page. You can see the nav bar and you can see the hover effect, underline hover effect, as well as we have included the icons into our nav bar like the briefcase, fire as well as home icon. And you can see the Abhiram is highlighted and we have created a mask using SVG. Then we have the contact. You can see the hover effect, box shadow effect over it. And you can see that we have integrated the social media icons as well as whenever you hover onto it, the color changes. Then you can see that the smooth transition revealing effect is done by using the JavaScript, and you can see the box shadow effect around each and every skill that we have added. And you can see we have also integrated the icons here. Then we can go to the portfolio section, and in the portfolio section you can see when we hover onto it, we will get an page layout, a blur layout, where you can see we have also linked our Instagram, Facebook and GitHub links, so that you can be able to view this website, the portfolio, the projects that we have previously worked upon. Then we can go to the about section. You can see small about section we have here, and then we have the contact me form. You can see that the smooth revealing effect is done by using the JavaScript library, and the animation is very pure. It is a very responsive portfolio website. That is, it is also available in mobile as well as in desktop version. Let me show you the website to you. This is the desktop version. Now let's go to the mobile version of this website. So this is the mobile version of this website. As you can see, they are perfectly aligned with each and every section is aligned to the exact size of the page. And you can see that we have also added our menu bar here. You can see the menu bar, clearly menu bar, very responsive and moving with a precision to the particular section that we want. And this entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. So it is a very beginner friendly website. Uh, it is a very much professional website that you can use for your recruiting purposes, also for your resume projects, for your school projects or college projects. The entire website source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely let me know any suggestions in the comment section, and any suggestions if you want to give me also, please let me know in the comment section. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you so much for watching this video, and for more tutorials and for awesome front-end web development, definitely try to visit the channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. The entire website is made uh, for professional use, for professional use only. You can use it for your resume. You can showcase your projects over there, and it will be a very good application for your recruiters for your first job that you are looking for. It is a very professional website, portfolio website, and you can make it. It's a very beginner friendly website. Right now we are in the home page. We can see home, skills, qualification, achievements, projects and contact me. You can see the hover effect on the navbar elements. You can see the theme change button, that is to change from light mode to dark mode. When you click on it, you can change it from light mode to dark mode. Gives a very good functionality to this professional portfolio website. And you can see we have added our image exactly at the center, and we have the information, the biography. Then we added our icons like in LinkedIn, GitHub and Twitter. And we also have the skills section, and you can see whenever we hover on the skills section, the images will move. This is the hover effect that we have added. Then we have the education and experience section. You can see how neatly we have aligned them. Then we have the achievement section. You can see hover effect on them. The icons will rotate 360 degrees, as well as we'll get an border line. Then we have our projects, because we are using Swiper.js JavaScript library. So we have this functionality that we have added. You can see, and you can see the demo button also. Whenever we hover onto it, the arrow will move forward, and you can see this is the contact me form. We have added the informations like our email, WhatsApp number, as well as Telegram. And you can see the border effect whenever we try to enter the data into the input elements. You can see border changes to darker color, that is focus element. Then we have the send button. You can see this is the footer. This is the arrow button to move back to the starting page. As I told you before, this website has light and dark mode. This is the dark mode of the website, and you can see how smooth transition is taking place. The animation is very smooth. How detailing I have done in this project. Is a very responsive portfolio website that you can use for your resume, for your first impression to your recruiters. It will give a very professional look to your resume also. The website is entirely responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile as well as in tab version. Let me show you the mobile version. You can see this is the mobile version of the website. You can see how perfectly they have all been aligned, and you can see that the menu bar I have added at the bottom. At the bottom, you can see I have added the menu bar here. You can see giving an app-like look to the menu bar elements, just like we open in our mobile phone, right? It gives a very professional look to your website, and the recruiter will be very impressed how you have made it look like a very professional app. You can use your resume too, and you can change the theme here by changing the theme button, which is right beside it, beside the menu element. It gives a very professional look to your resume, and it will give you a very good impression. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. It is a very beginner-friendly project. You can make this. The source code is available in the description, and the full tutorial is all. It will be also be available on the YouTube channel. Definitely try to visit the channel. There are a lot of websites that I've built, and each and every line of code is being explained. Full tutorials are all added into the YouTube channel every day. So definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Now let's go through line by line code for this responsive portfolio website. Now let's go to the index.html file. You can see in the header tag, we have linked our fav icon using link tag, and we have linked links icons. Then we have linked the striper.css file using link tag. Then we have linked our main CSS file, style.css file. Then we have added the title, that is the Viram page, as the title of this website. Then we can go to the body section. In the body section, you can see right now we are in the header section. In the header section, we have the main nav bar. In that, we have the anchor tag, for which we have added art as the name, and reference is given as hash. And we have given a class name as nav logo. Then we have another div element, that is nav menu div element. Inside that, we have an unordered list, and unordered list. Then we have a list item, and which list item considered has an anchor element, an anchor tag, and inside which we have an I tag for adding the remix icons. You can see RI home line. By adding this class name to this I tag, we can be able to integrate the icons into our website. Here I am using home line, which is a home icon for the home nav element. The same way we have done it for the skills, qualification, then achievements, projects, and contact me. Then we have a close button. This close button is for the mobile version, because in the mobile version we don't have a large amount of space like the desktop, right? We only have small amount of space. So what we do, we will hide the menu bar and we will have a menu icon. So whenever you click on that menu icon, we will get that menu item will be displayed. So that to remove that, we are adding a RA close button. It will be only be available in the mobile version, mobile screen size. Then we have theme change button. Theme change button, we have one. This is for changing from light mode to dark mode. This is one of the function that I have added in this website. Then we have a toggle button for the menu icon. So this menu icon will be visible only in the mobile view. Now let's go through the CSS as well as I will show you the exact way at what position how they are aligned. Now let's go to the CSS also line by line so that you can be able to understand section by section. So first we are importing the font family by using the edited import URL. Then we are using the variable CSS. This is nothing but the root element, right? So in the root element, what we are doing is that whatever the values that you are going to use in the entire website, those values can be given any name. You can see it like this in such a format. You can give the name and you can give the values to it, and you can call these values into any section by using the var element. Let me show you here. You can see for the body font family we are using var body font. We are not mentioning what font it is. But if you go back, you can see the body font is already been written in the root element. You can see in the root element we have already written the body font. So we are just calling the value into our whatever section we want to use, so that you don't have to write this these robotos and sans serif for again and again. So it's one of the cleanest way to write the CSS file. Then we have this is for the responsive typography, that is minimum width is 1024. So below 1024 uh, values for above 1024 pixel size screen size values devices or water devices, these values will be applied. Then we have the base values, that is the starting values that we give to any website. That is star indicates to overall to the website. That is box sizing is quarter box, padding is 0, margin is 0. HTML scroll behavior is smooth. So whenever we're scrolling, the scrolling effect should be very smooth. It shouldn't have any effects, right? So that is the reason we are giving scroll behavior equal to smooth. Then we have body. For the body element, we are giving font size, font family. Then we are adding the background color as well, transition. For dark mode, this is for the dark mode. The background will change and it will showcase the change in color whenever we click on from light mode to dark mode. And for heading tags, that is H1, H2, H3 heading tags, we are adding the color, font family and font weight. For any UL element as well as for anchor element, the basic default styles will be applied, right? So those, to remove those default styles, we are using for the UL element, we are using this style equal to none. And to remove default styles for anchor tag, we are using text declaration equal to none. Then we have the image. For the image, we have the maximum width is 100% and height is auto. Then for the theme element, we are using these nav buttons. The display equal to flex, align items center, column gap is 1.5 m. This is for the mobile version. So what happens is the nav buttons elements will be aligned with the top menu. We can see that it will be aligned exactly the center beside. You can see beside the menu elements, the theme button is located beside only exactly at the center of the exact row. You can see that. Then for the change theme, this change theme is nothing but for the icon we are given the value as change theme. You can see here. Uh, you can see here change theme is the class given to this theme button that we have used in this website. You can see this button. For that we are giving the font size, color, cursor pointer as well as transition is given to it. Then for the dark mode, so this dark mode is nothing but whenever you click on this button, it will change into dark mode, right? So the dark mode should have some colors, different colors than the light mode colors. So the dark mode colors when it will be applied means that whenever you can let me tell you this. So whenever you click on this menu icon, you have this theme change moon icon, right? So whenever you click on this icon that is located at the top of the button, so what will happen is that if you go to the JS file, let me show you the JS JavaScript so that you understand it. Menu, this one, dark mode will be there, dark mode, you can see dark and light mode. So what will happen is that first we are taking an element. You can see determined by ID theme button. You can see theme button is nothing but the ID given to the theme button that we used in the website, the theme button. So that is fetched here in the JavaScript when we are creating a constant, that is theme button. We are creating two constants, one is dark theme and icon theme, that is a constant theme. Here we are adding the remix icon, RI sun line. This is sun icon that we have added. So first, this one is previously selected topic. If the user is already selected, we want to be stored in our local computer. It will be stored, right? So that thing will be first displayed whenever you refresh the page or when you come back after shutting down and come back to the website again, right? So it will, if you still remember it, because we are using the local storage of your computer here. So for that, I'm creating two get element items and when inserting them in our local storage. and we can by getting the current theme, what we are doing is that we are adding the dark theme or light theme. So here what happens is that, so whenever you can see that whenever you it is in the dark mode, in the dark mode you will be having a moonlight, that means moon symbol will be displayed. In the light mode we want it to be displayed like sun. So this is nothing but is the item, to make sure that we are changing the theme button, at the same time we are also changing the theme of the website. So what is the previously chosen? So that topic will be added first. Then we have is the whenever you click on that theme button, so what it will do is that it will toggle dark theme. Dark theme is nothing but we are added the dark theme here. You can see for the body element we are changing the title color, we are changing the text color, we are changing the body color, we are changing the container color and IC color. So what is this means is that, so first we will be having default color values to the light theme, right? So whenever you click on the button, it will activate the JavaScript file, and the JavaScript file, what it will do is that it will add this class, that is dark theme class will be added to the body element, and body is the main section, right? So body is the main section, so these values will change for the body element and will get a dark color theme. So whatever colors you have added, that colors will display in the website, that will change in the theme of the website. You can see here we are also storing those values using the local storage. So because whenever if the user is already changing to dark mode, if he kept the computer to sleep and came back and he opened the laptop again, so he can still have the same thing because we are using the local storage here, and we are making sure that we are saving it in our laptop, what thing that the user have already been chosen. Okay, next. This is nothing but when for any particular section that you want the color to be changed, we can mention those things. Like you can see navbar, nav menu, scroll up. For that, we are changing background color and box shadow is changing for them. And we are also changing for section border, WebKit scroll bar. This is for the scroll bar that we are going to use in the website, because I have created one scroll bar using the WebKit. Then yeah, these are the reusable classes. You can say that this container is for each and every section. I have this container. Grid is for whenever I want to have grid elements, like I want to arrange the elements in the grid format. Then I will just simply add this class element that I have, right? So this dot code is there, right? So I'll just add this class element to that particular section. So automatically these styles will be applied to it directly. That is display grid Jabis 1.5 run. So section padding is given, section border, then we have section title and subtitle. Then section for the section title we are giving font size, font weight, and margin bottom. You can see the section title and subtitle will be aligned exactly at the center of the image. Let me show you that. You can see skills is the section title and underline below what is section under and subtitle. So they will be aligned exactly at the center because we are aligning using the text align. We are aligning it exactly at the center. And for both title and subtitle, we are adding the font size, font weight, margin bottom values. You can see them. Then main for the overflow is hidden. Then we have the header element that we have discussed, the index.html. Here you can see that we have the navbar has position is fixed, that is it is fixed at the top of it, and we have the bottom is student, left is 0, and g index is given. We have t index that we have built from the root element. Directly we are calling using the var. Directly we are calling using the var element, and then we have the navbar. And for the navbar, we are adding the height, display flex, justify content space between items is center. You can see that here. So the navbar we are adding the displays justify space between is there, right? So we are adding that logo and the space is added between them. Then we have the nav elements. Then we can go to the next one, that is nav logo, toggle and class. We are adding the color. A title color is added to them. For the nav logo, we are adding font family and font weight. Then for the nav toggle element, we are using display flex, font size is 1.25 and cut the font is even to. Then we have the red media skin max width is 1023 pixels. So below below the 1023 pixel value device screens, whatever is available. For those only these values will apply. That is nothing but responsive web design. This is very important topic in the web development. So for the nav menu, we want the nav menu to be displayed in the mobile version, right? So in the mobile version, you don't have a lot of space like in the desktop version. We only have small piece. So what we are doing, we are gonna make the visibility of the nav bar hidden, and will convert into a sidebar, and whenever you click on the menu icon, the nav bar should be visible, right? For that we are using this position is fixed, width is 88%, left and right is given, and bottom you can see it is minus 60%. So it will move outside of the mobile screen size, because we are adding the minus 60% to it. So what will happen is that because we don't want the navbar to be visible to us in the mobile device before we click on the menu icon, right? So whenever we click on the menu icon, we only want the side item to be visible. So for that purpose only we are given bottom equal to minus 60%, and you can see nav link hover we are giving color, and for the nav link I tags we are giving the font size. So this nav link close is nothing but whenever you click on the cross icon will be visible to you. So whenever you click on it, it will close automatically, close the nav element for that. And show menu, because we are adding the bottom student, and active link color is given to it. You can see that the show menu is nothing but the one and only, then it will help us in making the uh, bottom value. You can see the bottom value is minus 60%, right? So here by giving the show menu as bottom to them, we are going to make it visible. I'll tell you how. So what will happen is that we will have the menu icon, right? So we'll be having the menu icon. So what will happen is that whenever we click on the menu icon, quick view. First here I'm taking the nav menu, nav tab and nav close icons. I'm referring them here and using their class names. And what I'm doing is that whenever you click on the nav toggle element, then it will add the show menu icon. So what is the show menu? Show menu class has the show menu class has bottom equal to rem. So what happens is that this 2rem bottom equal to 2rem will be rewrite this bottom equal to minus 60. It will remove this bottom equal to minus 60 and it will replace it with bottom equal to rem. So it will automatically move towards upside, because we are added transition is bottom minus 3 seconds. So with 3 seconds delay will display upside, giving a very professional look to your website. That's how we can combine JavaScript with our CSS and index.html using the class names. So it is very important that you learn everything. You have to be very professional with HTML, CSS and JavaScript if you want to make a very professional website. And whenever you want to remove it, so whenever you click on the cross link, then automatically it will nav list will remove the show menu icon. So what will happen is that again it will the value will be changed. That bottom 2rem will be replaced with bottom equal to minus 60 pixels. It will replace again, and it will disappear the it will make the disappearance of the menu icon menu items. Then we have the home section. You can go to the home section. This is the main. Then inside the main section we have the home section, and you can see we have a div as container. I've already told you container grid. These two values are the basic values that we have already written, and just by adding them to this class we are using those tags directly to our section. Here I'm using h1 tag for adding some information. Then I have the br tag is nothing but break tag, which will break the line. You can see I am Abhiram. Then I have added the break tag. So it will go to next line. Next line is content developer. Then I have added break tag again. So it will go to based on raster. You can see they are added exactly in different lines. Then we have a div element. Inside that div we have portfolio image. Then we have added two images or SVG files, that is shape waves and circle. You can see here this one as well as this one. So these both are using the SVG file that we have integrated here. Then we have another div, another list unit. We have an anchor tag. Inside the anchor tag, we have an icon tag for adding the remix icons into our website. But as you can see, I've added LinkedIn, GitHub, as well as Twitter. Then you can go to the another div, what is home info div. Inside that div, we have another single div, inside which we have the h3 element for home info title. Then we have paragraph tag for home info description, and the same div is copied again for contact as well as for the achievements. Then we have another div, that is home info, same div like the above div. We have copied it again. Here we are using the h3 element as well as paragraph element, and we are adding the graduation year and date, and then we are adding the completed projects 15 plus companies work for 2 plus. This is the same code that has been repeated again. So not explaining, you can see that. Now let's go to the CSS file along with it. You can see how neatly they are aligned towards each sides, and the icons are aligned exactly below of it. You can go here, home container, using row gap is given, pattern is given. But for the home data, row gap is 1.5 m. You can see the gap is for 1.5 m for each and every sector. For the home title, we are adding it as section. It's exactly at the center. It is spacing is 3 m, margin bottom is 5 m. For the home blob, we are giving this position is relative, width is 200 pixel, height is 200 pixel. This is nothing but the one, you can see the circular one. For that, we are creating a values that is 200 and 290 is the height. That is the reason you can see an oval shape section has been created. Background and border is getting to it. Suitable content to paper. And border radius is given as 6.5 m. Then we have the price item, that is price item is center, exactly the center the image will be applied. Then we have the home prefill. Inside the prefill is nothing but the border. You can see that entire black color border is there, right? So that is nothing but the prefill. For that, I'm giving the width, and I'm adding the height as well as, and adding the background color, border radius, overflow, display flex, specify content center, flex direction. This direction is flex end. You can see you can also use it for adding the flex start also. You can see the image is moved towards upside. Then we have home prefill image. For that, we are giving width equal to 150 pixel. For the home shape tools and circle, we are giving the position is absolute and opacity equal to dot 2. You can see them here, both of them aligned with the image. Then for the home shape circle, we are adding the width bottom. Then we are adding the height, transition is index. Then for the social elements, we are justifying them at the exact root center and displays given as flex. Column gap equal to 1.25 m. You can see column gap is equal to them. Then we have the home social link for each and every element. We are giving the font size, color, and transition is given to them. And we want to change in color. So whenever you hold on to this one, whenever you hold on to this button, the buttons that we have, the social media buttons, it will change in color. Then we have the home info. For that, we are using displays globe for the student. For the info title, we are giving the font size and branding, font weight, and description info number. Then we add the value student, the font 7, font weight. Then we can go to the next section, that is the skill section. The skill section, we have the skills section title and section subtitle. We have already explained the code for. Then we have the div for skills container. Instead, we are using container and web. So these two values that I've already told you will apply directly to this particular section. That is, they will be aligned using the grid. Display will be aligned as grid. To these particular sections. Then we have a div. Main div, that is skills container div. Inside that we have a stay element, that is a tick element. Inside which we have an I tag for basis icon as well as the name that is given as software developer. Then we have the skills info. Inside skills info, we have div that is copied again. Here you can see inside one div we have the image, this image, and inside h3 element we have the skills name and span element for skills subtitle. The same thing is copied again for uh, 3 more times. You can see, and we also added the image to it. Then the entire code, that is skills info code, is copied again. It's copied again. The skills content is copied again. It will paste it again for adding few more. That is computer fundamentals. In that we are using DSA, and we are using the same code that we are used for the skills content one. Okay, the CSS. Let me show you the image. So this is the skills image. We have two sections. One is skill section 1, which is software developer. Skill section 2 is computer fundamentals. Two sections of data. Then we can go to the standard CSS file. Row gap is given as 3.5 m. You can see the gap is 3.5 m. Then we have skill title. For that we are giving the space flex specific component center alignment center. You can see the titles are aligned exactly to center for each of it. This is one div, and this is the second div that we have. So they are aligned exactly center based on their div. Then for the title alignment, right now we are adding the font size. Font weight is added to them, and display grid is added to the skills log, skills data, skills info. Then for each skills info, we are having grid template column VP3. One of up is nothing but that the grid will display 3 elements in each row. You can see 3 elements will be displayed in each row. This is one div. So in this one div, we have only 3 elements, and this is the second div. Inside also, we are having only 3 elements for one row, because we have mentioned grid template columns repeat 3 1 f. In gap is mentioned here. Then we have the skills data. For that we are using display analysis center, text analysis center. You can see how they are aligned exactly to center. You can see based on the line. Then we have the skills blob. Skills blob is nothing but you can see the circular background, light background color is the red. Blob is something with the skills blob that was created. By that we gave it the width to have background color. Color is given. Place items in center. Around exactly at the center. The image will be around exactly at the center. You can see that it's then we have the skills blob image. For that we are giving the width. For its name we are giving the consoles on the bottom. And for skills separately we are adding the console. Then we have an animation for skills. That is whenever you hover on it. So whenever you hover on to this animation, it bounce towards upside, up and down. That is it will move from up and down with a small gesture. Will be done. That is when by using these keyframes. You can see bounce skills. So at 0% it will translate will be 0. At 20% it will translate 5 towards -6 pixels. That is if we go downside, then it will at 40% it will go, if we come back to 0%, then it will go to -3 pixel. In the 60%, and it will come back to normal, and at 80%, with 80%. You can see this is how we add an animation by using the keyframes and giving that name. This is the name of that particular function, and we are adding that animation using the animation type, and we are adding that name here. And you can mention the time delay that you want to give, that is 0.6 seconds. Then we have the qualification. The qualification section. The qualification section, we have the same one, that is the statement from section title and span element from section title. Then we have the main container, which is the qualification container. Then we have the main qualification content div, inside which we have next to element. Inside that we have an array, that is the Linux icon that we have indicated using the tag, and we have given the name to it. And then we have added a table name, that is qualification info. Inside that we have a div with H3 element for adding the dashboard technology detect. This is the qualification name. Then we have this span elements. One is for the qualification country, and one is for the qualification year. Then the same div element is copied again. You can see this div. This div is copied again for 2 more times, and this entire qualification, this entire uh, this entire qualification is copied again For qualification 2, here above I have added the qualification for my education. Then on now below I am adding the qualification for my experience. So what experience that I've got is saving code is here. I'm just giving the information. And then we have an image, that is qualification image that we have added. You can see that image here. The dark mode is my video. You can see that next we can go to the style of CSS file. Here I'm giving versions related for the container. I'm giving row gap is 3.5m. You can see 3.5m is row gap. Then for the qualification title, I have given the display strength, justify content center, align items center. You can see education as well as experience for they have two different blocks, and for each block they are aligned exactly at the center. Then we have publication title info. For that we are giving displays grid and the row gap is student. You can see displays as grid, so they are aligned exactly one by one. And the row gap, the gap between each and every section that we have right here, right? After the years we have gap, then we have the next one. Then we have gap, then we have the next one. So that is given here. Displays grid, row gap is 12. Then we have the qualification name. Inside that qualification name, for the qualification name, we are giving the font size and margin bottom. And for the qualification content here, we are giving the display block, font size and colors added to it. Consider. Then for the qualification name, we are adding the weight equal to 150 pixels. That position is absolute. You can see the image that I have in place. Then bottom is children. And we have transform equal to rotate 2 degrees. Then we have the opacity equal to 0.1. Then we can go to the achievement section. Then we can go to the achievement section. This is the achievement section. Let's go to the code. You can see in the achievement section, we have the same one, that is history for the section title and span for the section subtitle. Then we have the main div. Inside that div, we have the container and grid. So grid will locate CSS and container base value CSS value should be added to it directly. Then we have the main div, that is the achievements card. In that achievements card, we have and I type for RI trophy element, that is for the icon. Then we have history element for achievement title, and we have the paragraph element for achievement description. And then we have achievement border. For to add the border, we are using the div element. And the same div element is copied again. You can see this. You can see this entire div is copied again. This entire div is copied again. For adding two more achievements, you can add as many as you want. Let's go to CSS. So for that achievement container, we are justifying content to center. You can see every 3 divs we are using 3 divs, right? The 3 divs are aligned exactly to the center of the web page. And you can see that you have achievement card, the visual is related. For each card, we are adding the width is given, height is fixed, and background color is given as container color. Then text line is center. You can see every data is aligned exactly to the center. You can see data is not moving towards right side or towards left side. They're adding exactly at the center. Then we have for I tag, we are giving the display is block. Then we're giving font size, color, and margin bottom is given to it. Then we have the achievement title, so that we're giving the values, and we have achievement border, width and height is given. You can see achievement border. Uh, then we have is that hover effect. Whenever we hover on to the achievement card, it will rotate 360 degrees. The icon will rotate 360 degrees. You can see that when you hover on to this icon, the cup icon will rotate 360 degrees because we are adding the hover effect. And whenever you hover the hover effect on the card, at the same time we will also show the border value will become 1, because you can see here we are creating an achievement border, but we are keeping opacity 0. So opacity 0 means it will not be visible to our human eye. So what we are doing is that whenever you hover on to the card element, we are making that opacity equal to 1 for the achievement border. Then you can see that you can get a border line. You can see this border line is not there for the remaining two. So whenever you hover on to the card element, the trophy will rotate 360 degrees as well as the border will display. That functionality is added here. Then we can go to the project section. This is the project section we have. Then go to cross section, then we have HTML element for section title, then we have the span element for the section with subtitle, then we have the main container div, then we have another div for the project container. Inside that we have each and every div. We are using the swiper wrapper JavaScript library here for this smooth uh, transition that we the animation that we can use for displaying our projects. That is the reason we are using the swiper wrapper. And we are giving the project one. You can see for the project one div, we are creating the first div. Inside that we have the image, project image, then we have a div inside which we have the span element for adding the subtitle of the project, and we have the title of the project. Then we have an anchor tag to add the I tag inside it, that is the arrow right icon, as well as demo link. You can also add any reference to that particular project by adding them in the H reference. So the same project one is copied again for two more times. Then we have added a div element for the side for arrows. You can see these arrows here. One is for the right side, one is for the left side. So that is the reason we are added arrow right side and arrow left. So these two divs act as arrow elements. As swiper pagination is the div that is created for adding these three dots. You can see at the bottom. That is nothing but the swiper pagination div that we have created here. Then we have contact section. So first let's go to this uh, project, right? So let's go to the stylus CSS for the project element. The project container overflows initial display is equal to grid for the grid, and visible content is center. You can see the project aligned exactly at the center, and we have the project image. For that we are giving the width, border radius is given, and margin bottom is given to them. You can see the border radius, wrapping border radius, we are getting curved, slightly curved edges to the image. Then for the project image, for the project subtitle, we are adding the font size and color, and for the project title also we are adding font size, margin bottom, and margin is added to them. And for the project button, we are using align flex. We are aligning them exactly at the center. Then you can see for the project button I tag, you can see this icon that we have, right. So these icons we are adding we are applying the font size and transition is applied to them. And whenever we hover onto these buttons, you can see the translate text will move. That is, whenever you hover onto this demo button, you can see this demo button here. It is very close. The arrow is very close to the button. But when for the second one, it is too far because I hovered onto this button and it will move towards forward. Then I click the photo of it so that you will be able to understand what will happen when you hover onto the demo button. So when you hover onto the demo button, the arrow will move forward, creating a transition effect. Then for the project container, we are adding the swiper button next, and preview buttons we are adding. You can see both buttons. The preview button, this button, next button, this is one of previous button. And further, we are adding the width, height is given to them. Margin, font size are also given to them. Then we are placing them using right and top values. You can see by mentioning those values, we are placing them exactly beside both divs. Then we have the slide button, and then we have a slide pagination bullets. You can see bottom for 0 because they're aligned exactly the 0 section of the project section. And for them, we are giving the background color is given opposite is initial for them. Then we have the contact section. Where we are in the body, now we are in the contact section. You can see in the contact section we have the SO tag, there is heading tag for section title, and we have the span element for section subtitle. Then we have the main container div. Inside that div we have the contact content div. Then we have H3 element for adding the contact title, that is the text me, and we are also adding the I tag, that is remix icon, that I have added chart icon. Then I have used another div for contact info. Inside that div we have a smaller div, that is contact data div. Inside that we have span element for adding the contact data title, that is email, and contact data info, that is email is provided here. The same div is copied again. The same div is copied again for WhatsApp and for adding the Telegram data also. And then we have another div, that is contacted. Inside this we have added copied exactly. Then we have another div, that is the contact content. Then we have an H3 element, that is have unique ID, that I use for the heading tag, and we have also added send to plain icon to it by using the I tag. Then the form is used here. For the form, I'm using a div element contact form div. Inside that I'm using a label that is a name. Then I'm using an input tag for adding the input elements that I'm using the type is text. And for the same way that same div is copied again for email. And I'm also mentioning type is called email. Then I have the label for message. Then for the message one, I'm using the text area, I'm not using input because I can add text area will give more amount of information that your user can provide. Then a small information you can see here in the contact image. You can see the text area is larger than the input areas. For name and email, it is small because we are using input. And for the message, text area is large because we wanted the user to specify more information. Uh, when we have the send button, we have for send button we have. Then let's see that we are going to go to the footer element. The footer we have the footer name date that is with the footer title using HTML element. Then we have the paragraph tag. Then we have another list for the links that we have added using the links list title and anchor tag. And we have referred to using them as a reference so that we can be able to go to that particular section. Today I'm only adding home skills and project section in the footer element. Then I have the another list that is the footer social elements, which I'm using anchor tag. And inside that anchor tag, I'm using an I tag that is icons that I'm adding Linux icons, LinkedIn, GitHub, as well as Twitter. Then I have a span element to add the copyright always user button for the footer element. Then I have the scroll up anchor tag that is will be available in the website that whenever you click on this button, it will move back to the starting slide. Then I have linked the scroll reveal JavaScript library using the script tag. I've also added the swiper bundle JavaScript library. Then I've also added the uh, email ones for adding the email. Then one is for then the main JavaScript file that is main.js. This is JavaScript file. Now let's go to the contact. In the contact, you can see that we added the container, and then we have the contact title that is display flex. So you can see that's the contact image. I show the image. The contact name and is added exactly with the center. You can see align a item just for the center. Column gap is given to it. Font size font weight will apply to it. And for the tag, we are adding the font size and font weight add to them. And the info data and form we are adding display split. So they are aligned exactly. The quick format you can see. Then we have given for the contact data. Then we have contact data title and info product. We are adding the font size, font family, color. Then for the contact button, we are adding the maximum width, and we are adding the display align items center, color and font size is given to them. Then we have the contact button, and then we have the contact button is over. So whenever you go into it, the eye will move forward. You can see this arrow icon will move forward because we are giving transform translatic x is equal to 0.25 m. Then we have the contact form, the position is relative, and we have added them. Then we can go to the contact form input. For the input is nothing but, so whenever we click on this button, whenever we want to enter any data into it, so it will the border will change. The border will change. Then we have the power effect. Then we have the contact button. You can see font size, font weight, cursor, outline values are only given to it. Then we have the status color. Color red, color blue is given for the status. That whether the information is given is the correct one. Then we have the footer. For the footer, we will add text in the center. You can see the footer, they are aligned exactly the center. All items, links and everything. For the font size, font weight is given. Footer social and footer link, we are adding display scope, justify contact is center. You can see the links that I have added, that is home, skills and projects, as well as the social icons. They are aligned exactly the center of the web page. Then we have for links, social link item, and whenever we hold on to the link, we are going to translate why that is to the website. Then we have the footer copy element. Then we have the social scroll bar. To create our own scroll bar, we are going to use the webkit scroll bar here, and we are mentioning the width of the scroll bar. You can see this is the width of the scroll bar. Then we have the border radius, and we have the background color is given to it. And the hover effect, you can change the background color is changed. You can see here also in VS also when I hover onto it, the color will change into light by a little more light. You can see this is scroll up button that we have added at the bottom of the page. in the bottom of the page we are added this scroll up button, right? So that button, what the button is nothing but whenever you click on that button, it will move you back to the starting page. For that we are adding the font size values, and then we have the breakpoint that is for the responsive web design. Responsive web design is nothing but first you create the website in mobile version or in desktop version, then you will change those values. Small changes will be there, not padding values, the display values that will change because in the you can see because we are this is the desktop version, right? So a lot of space you are giving display grid and you are aligning them one beside another. But in the mobile version you don't have that much space, right? So in that what will happen is that we have to change the value that is display grid. We will align with template column will be given as one, repeat one after another. That means this will come first, then below it will end, the form will come. So we'll change that values will be changed in the responsive web design by mentioning the width of that particular device. You can see max width responsive at 240 pixel and below values only it will apply. Zero screen size values it will apply. You can see grid template column will be equal to 2. You can see we have maximum changes will be that margin border change will be there. Uh, no new values are added here. Only for them only we are changing. You can see grid template column is 1FR, 2FR, and 1FR. It will based on the size of the screen. It will change. The column values will be changing. The display values most of the time the display values will change. For large device, this is for the large device. For that, the menu bar will be added. You can see background color, box shadow. Max of the time you will not be adding any new code here. Only you will change the display values will be changing, so you don't have to be like very much worried about. First try to complete the website in mobile version or in desktop version, then change those values accordingly. You can also use the Chrome feature that we have, the inspect feature we have in the Chrome, right? So you can be able to know what size we should give, what either we should give written the columns 1FR or 2FR because we want if you think that we can have more space or not. So those values will be there. So you don't have to be worry about it lot much. You just have to change those values. Small values will be there. You are not waiting anymore. You're just changing those values that are already written. That's all. Right? Okay. So that's it. This is the home page. This is the home page of the portfolio. Then we have the skills, then qualification, projects, achievements, contact. Then see home page 1, 2, and 3. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. And please let me know in the comment section. And the source code is already in the description. Please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much for watching this video. Thanks a lot. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. The entire website is made for professional use, for professional use only. You can use it for your resume. You can showcase your projects over there, and it will be a very good impression for your recruiters for your first job that you are looking for. It is a very professional website, portfolio website, and you can make it. It's a very beginner friendly website. Right now we are in the home page. We can see home, skills, qualification, achievements, projects, and contact me. You can see the hover effect on the navbar elements. You can see the theme change button, that is to change from light mode to dark mode. When you click on it, you can change it from light mode to dark mode. Gives a very good functionality to this professional portfolio website. And you can see we have added our image exactly at the center, and we have the information, the biography. Then we added our icons like in LinkedIn, GitHub, and Twitter. And we also have the skills section, and you can see whenever we hover on the skills section, the images will move. This is the hover effect that we have added. Then we have the education and experience section. You can see how neatly we have aligned them. Then we have the achievement section. You can see hover effect on them. The icons will rotate 360 degrees as well as we'll get an border line. Then we have our projects because we are using swiper.js JavaScript library. So we have this functionality that we have added. You can see, and you can see the demo button also. Whenever we hover onto it, the arrow will move forward. And you can see this is the contact me form. We have added the informations like our email, WhatsApp number, as well as Telegram. And you can see the border effect whenever we try to enter the data into the input elements. You can see border changes to darker color, that is focus element. Then we have the send button. You can see this is the footer. This is the arrow button to move back to the starting page. As I told you before, this website has light and dark mode. This is the dark mode of the website, and you can see how smooth transition is taking place. The animation is very smooth. How detailing I have done in this project. Is a very responsive portfolio website that you can use for your resume, for your first impression to your recruiters. It will give a very professional look to your resume also. The website is entirely responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile as well as in tab version. Let me show you the mobile version. You can see this is the mobile version of the website. You can see how perfectly they have all been aligned. And you can see that the menu bar I have added at the bottom. At the bottom, you can see I have added the menu bar here. You can see giving an app-like look to the menu bar elements. Just like we open in our mobile phone, right? It gives a very professional look to your website, and the recruiter will be very impressive how you have made it look like a very professional app. You can use your resume too, and you can change the theme here by changing the theme button, which is right beside it, beside the menu element. It gives a very professional look to your resume, and it will give you a very good impression. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. It is a very beginner-friendly project. You can make this. The source code is available in the description, and the full tutorial is all. It will be also be available on the YouTube channel. Definitely try to visit the channel. There are a lot of websites that I've built, and each and every line of code is being explained. Full tutorials are all added into the YouTube channel every day. So definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe, and let me know in the comment section for the next project that I should work on, or any suggestions that you want to tell me. So let's go from the first section. In the home section, you can see I have added the social media icons as well as GitHub and Twitter. Then we have the contact button. You can see the hover effect on the contact button. You can also see the hover effect on the nav bar. You can see contact me, and the button for light mode and dark mode. So I'm changing for light and dark mode. Then you can see the smooth animation effect, scrolling effect. Then we have the download CV button. Next, in the skills section, you can see I have added button effect. You can see, and when you open one, the other one will process automatically. Then we have the service section. In the services section, you can see web designer, UI designer, branding designer, and you can see this also with close on box model effect as we click on the service that we want to know more about. You can see. Next, we have the portfolio section. You can see the demo button. You can see the swiper function using the swiper.js library. Then we have the testimonial section. You can see the testimonials by some of my clients. Next, we have the contact section. You can see the smooth animation, and I have used the type function in the email and the form elements. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then same similar social media icons, quick links, and top bar button. We will go back to the first page. Then we can go to the, you can also have this website in the dark mode. You can see the social media icon. You can see the hover effect, the entire website in the dark mode. You can see the smooth animation and transition effect. Swiper.css file, Swiper.js is used in this website design. This website is totally responsive. That is also available in the mobile version. Let me show you the desktop version. Now let's go through the mobile version. You can see the mobile version. The smooth transition effect and the navbar is available in the below. You can see you can move from one section to another section. It gives a very professional app view to your website, and it is also available in dark mode. So the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now let's go through it line by line code. So right now we are in the index.html file. Let me show you the portfolio that we are going to design. This is the portfolio that we are going to design. You can see this is the first section, about section. Then we have the portfolio, skills section, services, skills and contact. So this entire website we are going to build. This website also has the light and dark mode. That is the reason you can see change in, this is the dark mode, this is in light mode. So now let's go through line by line code. So right now we are in the head section. You can see the meta tags. Then we have the link element to link the uni icons with our index.html file. Then we have another link link tag for using swiper.css. Then we have another link tag used for link styles.css main styles file. You can see this is the main styles css. Then we have the title, that is responsive portfolio. Then we have another link tag to have the scroll, that is AOS animation. This will be used for the animation, that animation effect. You can see the scrolling animation effect will be performed by using this AOS. So we are going to link that to our index.html file. So next we go to the body section. In the body section, right now we are in the header section. You can see header, then we have nav, then we have an anchor tag to have the heading, that is art. Then we have a div, nav menu div. Then we have unordered list, ul unordered list. Then we have list item with anchor tag. In that we have an icon, that is I tag for your bringing on or to link a state icon, that is your uni icon that we have linked previously. So for the home, about, skills, services, portfolio and contact me buttons. Then we have another I tag for nav close, that is times button, nav close button. Then we have another div with nav buttons, that is one div is for the moon change. You can see here this moon, this sun symbol, it will be there in the moon symbol in the dark mode. So that is linked here using the I tag. Then we have another div, that is nav tag toggle, that is UI apps links. You can see this in the mobile version. So let's go through the CSS file section by section. So now let's go to the header section. First we will go through the default values that I have written. So first we are going to import the Google Fonts using import URL. Then we have the root element. So whatever the values that you want to use in the entire website, you don't want to mention everywhere, you don't want to write them, but by using var element you want to add those values to those particular sections. Then you will use root. In this root you will mention all the values, like I mentioned header height, hue color, first color, border colors, then text color, then body fonts, then font sizes, all the font sizes that I'm going to use in this website. then I have the margin bottom values, then I have z index values also. So all these values are that you don't have to mention again, you don't have to write all the values again. You can just mention it here, and then you can just call them by using var. Let me show you an example. You can see here color var title color. So by using in such a way you can call these values. The one of the best reasons is that you can change at one place, and the entire places there wherever you used, like you want to change the first color. So if you change the value here itself, then the entire places, entire sections where I've used those all values will be changed. So you don't have to go through each and every section and change those values. So next we have font sizes for large devices. You can see that for desktop versions we want the the font text that we want to be in larger size. For the mobile versions we want them to be in the smaller size, so that we want them to be respected towards the size of the device that we are holding, that we are using. So for the larger devices we want the font values to be bigger, so we are increasing those values, and we are using @ media screen, so that only at that particular 968 minimum width only these font values will apply to them. This is how you use responsiveness to the websites. Next we have body dark theme. So this body dark theme is that, let me explain you here itself. So you can see here a sun button at the end, contact me beside. So whenever you click on that button, so what will happen is that, let's go to the main JavaScript also, so that I can explain you all. Just 1 second. Then what this one? Dark theme. So you can see that whenever I click on that button, theme button is the ID that I've given to it. You can see here theme button ID I've given. So whenever I click on that button, so what it will do means it will first create a constant, that is theme button, and we have two constants as dark theme and icon theme, and we are going to check the local storage of your personal computer that you are using. It may be personal computer, it may be laptop that you are using. First it will check what theme is applied onto your device. So that is for example, if you think I'm in the light mode right now, then it will showcase that that will have a capture that the data that is there in the local storage will be there. It was used in the light mode, so it will be in the light mode. Then what it will do means it will get the body dot classes that contain, so it will add those values. If you click on the moon button, you will add the dark theme. So the dark theme values, what are those values? Dark theme has some values that has been set. Those values are present in the styles.css, and those values are here. So that is, whenever you click on this body.dark theme button, then these values will apply to the entire website. That is, the colors will change. That is, first color, title color, these all colors will change, and you will get a dark theme. And next you can see the button dark and light theme. You can see now buttons display flex align item center. It is for this only. For these buttons we are applying the values. You can see here, then we will apply the change. But if we validate if the user previously chose a topic, this section what it will do means, for suppose you have taken the dark theme, and then you have refreshed it, but you can see that it will still stay in the dark theme itself. That is stored in your local storage itself. That is what is the previous theme that is available. It will check and it will validate if user have already checked. So if the user is already chosen the dark theme, it will keep it in the dark theme. Then we have add. So you can see whenever you click on the dark theme button, then you that is, if you click on the moon button, you will get the dark theme added to the classes. You can see body.classDis. So what it will do means it will add these values. It will add these values to the entire body of the index.html file. Next, so by clicking on the sun button, we can come back to the normal stage. This is done here. This is the entire code. So next we can go to the CSS. Next we can change theme hover. Next we have the base. These are the default values that we have to the website, as box sizing is border box, padding, margin. Then HTML scroll behavior is smooth is that you have to mention it because it gives a very smooth scrolling effect to the entire HTML. Then we have body. For the body we have margin, font family is given, font size is given, background color is white color. You can see the color of the text is text color. So let me explain you by showing you. So one second. Home section. So here we are in the home section. You can see entire border is in the white color. Then for the h1, h2, h3 elements, we are adding color and font weight. For UL, list style is none, means that for basic default values are already given to the another list. So we are removing all the style elements by using list style equal to none. And similarly to that, we are also having default values for the anchor tag. So we are removing those values by using the text decoration as none. For image, we are giving max width is equal to 100%, height is auto. These are all the default values. So there are values that we want to continuously use in the website, that is section. So section has similar padding values. Here we are using 2rem, 0 and 4rem. Then we have section title. For each and every section we are going to use the same values, so we are reusing them here. Font size and color is same. Then we have section subtitle, displays block, font size, margin bottom is taken. Then text align is center for both margin title and subtitle. You can see this. Let me show you. You can see the heading and the subheading. So section title and section subtitle both are at the center, aligned exactly at the center. Next we have the layer, that is container. Container max width is 758, margin left is margin left, margin right. Then grid is display. Then we have gap is 1.5 rem. Header, for the header we want width equal to 100%, position is fixed, it is fixed at top, and z index is highest z index is given. Border color is background color is exactly same as the body color, so that whenever we move back to the dark version, the entire header also will turn into black color. Next we have the nav bar. Here you can see nav maximum width is 968 pixel, height is taken, display flex, justify content, space between. So the reason to use space between is that so you can see this is the logo, and this entire nav bar along with the tag, these all are comes under one div. So we are aligning both of them by using the spaces added between them. So you can see here that is given here, that is justify content, space between, align item center. Next we have nav logo and nav toggle, color and font weight is given. Then we have, whenever we hover onto the nav logo, you can see the color change in the color will change. You can also see here the blue color in the home tag. It is similar to this also. Whenever you hover onto that one, it will change into blue color. Next we have nav toggle, cursor pointer, hover, same effect. And for the mobile version, this is for the mobile version, that whenever in the mobile version we won't have space like in the desktop version. We don't have this much amount of space, we'll only have small space. That is because the screen size of the mobile is very small. So what we will do means, we will use as position is fixed, and we're gonna move that move that entire nav bar towards bottom side. You can see bottom minus 100, so it will move out of the entire phone screen. It go entire below, and width is 100%, so it will go out of it. So what we're gonna do is that, the reason to do is that whenever we in the mobile version, we will going to place a menu icon. So that menu icon will, whenever we click on that menu icon, the value that is gone minus 100, so bottom value becomes 0, then automatically the entire nav bar will display above, that is the screen, above the screen it will display. So for that only we are using this. So then we have nav list is given as grid template column, repeat 3. So you can see this is applicable in the you can see that it will be applicable in the mobile version. Then we have nav link is given as display flex, flex direction is column, align item center, font size is given to them. Next we have nav link hover. So whenever we hover onto the nav items, you can see it will get a color of blue. Next we have nav icon, font size is given to that. Next we have nav close, that is position is absolute, right is 1.3, bottom is 0.5 rem, font size and cursor pointer is given to it. Next, whenever we hover onto nav close button, you can see the color will change. This it will be applicable in the mobile version. You cannot see in the desktop version. Next, we have show menu. This is the one I've told you about. So it will go minus 100, right? So it will go out of it. So whenever you click on the menu icon, then we'll get bottom equal to 0 will apply to the website. Then it will display the entire nav bar. Next, we have active link. That is, whenever we in the active link, you can see it will continuously glow in the blue color. For that, we are using color equal to var. Next, we have scroll header, that is box shadow. Next, we can go to the home section. Let's go to the home section. In the main home section, you can see we have a div. We are using data avers fade left, which is avers animation. So what will happen is that this entire section will fade from left side, and it will display in the main section. So we have home content, we are applying grid to it, and we have social icons towards the edge. Then we have the far right, that is profile image. Next we have another div for home data, that is name. Hi, I am Aviram. Then h3 element for another to add class and auto input. Auto input is nothing but we are going to use JavaScript library for that. So continuously it will change the value. You can see here. Let me show you once. You can see this is the one. So what we are going to do is just we are creating a variable that is typed auto input. So auto input is a tag that we have used over there. So class we have used over there. So what we are going to do is that a web developer, a YouTube, a student, a UX designer will showcase one after the another in the typed format. That is one letter it will display. So the back speed is 100. So it will display and it will move back. Then the new word will come. Then it will display and it will move back. That is continuously it will loop will turn. This is used by script. That is AOS script we are using here. Next we can see home data. Then we have paragraph tag. Then we have anchor tag for contact me button. You can go to the CSS file. That is home container. We are using gap equal to 1. You can see the gap between here. This gap is nothing but 1 rem. Next we have home content. Grid template is 0.5 fr 3 fr. You can see entire home content we are dividing to 3 parts. One is this one, that is social media icons. Then we have the data, home data. Then we have the image. Next you can see padding top is 3.5 rem, align items to center. Then we have home social icons. We are using display grid template column max content. When using row gap is 1 rem. So here we are using this so that it will be aligned one after the another, like this. You can see here in the image. Then we have home social icon. Font size is given, color is given to it. Then we have home cycle so whenever you hover on it, the color will change and the transition effect will take. So what will happen is that whenever you hover onto this button, it will move upside. You can say translate y. So translate y minus 0.25 rem. So it will move upwards. Minus means negative. So it will move upside. Next we have home blob. Width is equal to 200 pixel. Fill equal to next we have home data. Grid column is 1 by 3. You can see 1, 2 and 3. Then we have home title. We have given the values, font size, similar values, font size, color, font weight and margin bottom. You can see margin bottom also. After the title we have small gap, that is nothing but the margin bottom that we have provided. In home description we have margin bottom given to that also. Then home scroll button. Next we have the scroll name, scroll arrow. You can see these all values will come here in the button for the button. Next we have the button element. For the button element we are using inline block. Background color is given, color, padding, border radius and font radius. You can see the border radius is minus 0.5 rem. So that 0.5 rem is nothing but the curve at the edges. That curve is done by border radius. Next we have button hover effect. The background color will change. Next we have button icon. The icon, for the icon also you can see the icon, the small arrow icon. Then button white. Then we have button white hover effect, and we have button flex. So display inline, align items is center. Next we have button small, padding equal to 0.75 m. This button small is for the mobile version. Button link is given. Then we have button link hover effect. That is whenever you hover onto it, we can get a background color is transparent and color will be first color. Then we can go to the about section. So in the about section, you can see we have H2, that is section title, section subtitle. We have already gone through it. So these two values are already mentioned. So next we can go to the next one is div section. We using fade left. So it from the left side it will fade into the inside the website. You have a div that is about data div. In that we have the paragraph tag for the description, and we are giving a small information, that is how many years of experience, how many projects have completed, and how many clients have done by using span element. You can see span is all the tags that you are going to use, that we have used. Then we have another div for button, that is to download CV. So we can go to the CSS here. You can see about image width equal to 200 pixel, border radius is 5.5 m. So let me show you the image so that you can understand it while we go through it. You can see this is the image, and you can see border curve, small curves at the edges. That curve is nothing but the border radius. And we have description, text align is center, margin bottom is given to it. Then we have about info, displays flex, and justify content is space evenly. You can see this is the one. You can see 5 years of experience. Then we have gap, then 100 plus the gap 75. So these are aligned equal at equal spaces. That is given here, that the code. Then we have info title, then info name. For that we are giving values, info title and info name. We have block, display block, text analyst center. Then we have about button, displays flex, justify content is center. You can see it is aligned at the center. Next we have skills section. Let's go to the skills section. The skills section, you can see the same first two elements, that is H2 and span element. We are having section title, section subtitles. So these values, skills and my tech knowledge will be added exactly at the center. You can see here skill section. So both section title and section subtitle added at the center. Then we have skill set, that is display flex, justify content is space between. First let's go to the HTML file. So first skill we are going to have is that skill 1. Here I am adding using div for skills header, skills entire content. Then I am using div for skills header, and first we are going to add an UI element, that is, you can see here, you can see this element, the icon. Then I have another div to have h1 element for the name, that is front-end developer, and span element for more than 4 years. Then I have another tag for arrow for angle down button. You can see here, you can see this icon. Next, the similar one is repeated again. So I will explain you one skill set so that you can be able to understand it perfectly. Then I have skills list, skills data, skills titles. In the first skills title div, we have h3 element for the title HTML and a span element to mention our proficiency, that is 95%. Then skills bar to mention the skills percentage. You are using here skills bar, and by using the CSS we are going to do it so that we can fill this value here. You can see the bar element. Then in the similar way, we're going to copy the data, skill data. Then I'm going to use CSS and for JavaScript and for React. Then for the similar one, we're going to copy this entire code, this skill set 1 code, and we're going to paste it again. Now we are going to use it as backend developer, and for more, then we're going to add the same skill list to it, so that entire code is copied again. So there is no changes. The similar code is dumped again for the next second section, that is for the backend developer. So let's go through the code. Next we have skill set is displays flex, justify content is space between. So let me okay. Now where we are, yes, we have skill header, Displays flex, align items is center, margin bottom is value specified, then cursor is pointer. You can see skills icon, skills arrow. You can see both one, that is this icons and the arrow buttons. You can see both arrow buttons. For them we are adding font size and color. Next, for the skill title we are adding font style. For skill subtitle we are adding font size and color. Then margin left for the arrow icon. Transition is 4 seconds. Then we have skills list, for which we are adding row gap is 1.5 rem and padding left is 2.7 rem. So what will happen is that the row gap, the gap between each and every skill is added here. That is row gap is 1.5 rem. Then we have titles, display flex, justify content space between. So each and every one, every skill will have equally spaced between them. That is done here. Then we have for the skills name we are adding the font size and font weight. For skills bar, this is how we are gonna add the bar effect to it. We are gonna mention the percentage. Height is equal to 5 pixel. Border radius is 25 rem. 0.25 rem. You can see the curvature, the circular one. Then we have skills bar. Background color is we are adding the skills bar. For skills percentage we are using displays block. Background color is given to it. And for each and every skill section I have mentioned here that you can see show you here. Here we are having a div with a span element, a skills percentage and skills HTML. We are not mentioning any value because this value will come from here. You can see skills.html width is 95%, so that width is nothing but this blue color line. You can see that is how we are gonna mention the bar effect to mention how much percentage of proficiency we have in particular skill. So this is the code that for each and every section. Skills Python. Then we have skills close, skills list, that is height is 0, overflow is hidden. So whenever you click on this front end developer button, this arrow will come up and the entire list of skills will down. So whenever you click it again, then entire list will be hidden. So that is the reason we are using overflow is hidden. So all list will disappear. Then max content, then we have transition effect, that is rotate minus 180 degrees is nothing but, so whenever you click on, you can see this icon, you can see here this icon. So whenever you click on this button, it will rotate and it will rotate 180 degrees. You can see in the V shape, reverse V shape, that is added here. Next we have the services section. Services section. In the services section, you can see same h2 and span element for section title and section subtitle. So let me show you services. This is the services. You can see the small boxes around behind it. These are the services. Then when you click on that service to view more, then you will get this box effect. You can see service container gap is 1.5 rem. Grid template column says that to repeat to 1fr. Then you have service content. You can see here we have the div as service content. In div, another div we have for mentioning the h3 element to mention what service you are providing, that is web developer. By using br means break tag, it will break the element and it will form it in the next line. You can see here web, and after that we are getting the developer. You can see here a span element for view more button, and we have an arrow button link. So you can see here below. So whenever you click on that view more, you will get this box icon and it will display more information. Then we have, this is the hidden data, that whenever you click on that button, view more button, this div will be displayed. That is, it will contain div element with h4 element, that is web developer. Then we have ul, unordered list and list item, and I tag for mentioning the to represent the icon. You can see this icon, tick icon. Then we have some data that we have written using paragraph tag. So whenever you click on this view more button, this will display in such a way, it will hover entire box and will display the information. And whenever you click on this X icon, it will close. So for that, we are using service content. Position is relative, background color is given, padding, then we have border radius and transition. You can see the border box shadow is nothing but the box effect around the box, each and every box. Then we have service. So whenever you hover onto it, the box shadow will display. Next we have services icon. You can see the icon here. You can see above that icon. Next we have services title. We have services title. For that we are given values. Then we have services button, pointed buttons. Then services model is the one. The square box, you can see this square box is nothing but the services bottom model. So I'm using position is fixed. Top is 0, left is 0, right is 0, bottom is 0. So it will align exactly at the center. Background color is given. Display flex. All items are aligned exactly at the center. You can see. Then we have padding Z index is highest Z index is given to it. Opacity is 0. Visibility is hidden. So only whenever you click on that particular button, view more button, it will display. Then visibility will be change. Visibility will change. You can see services model content. Then we have flex, model title, model flows. Model flows is nothing but the button. For that we are using position is absolute, top, right, and font size is given to it. So it will move to the edge of the box. You can see the top right edge. The top is one dem and right is one dem. So towards the top right end, we are placing the close icon. Then we have active model, that is opacity will be 1 and visibility will be visible. That will happen whenever you click on this view more button. So it will be visible, and whenever you close this button it will disappear. So how that happens is that we have to go through the JavaScript. Scroll up, change background header. Services model, you can see. First I am gonna get those values, that is service model, services button, services model flows. So let me show you those values in the index.html. You can see this is the service model class. Then we have the service, then we have services button, you can see services button, the view more button. Then we have another one is services model flows, yeah, you can see a services model flows. So these three values are referred in the JavaScript, and three variables are created, constant variables, that is model views, model buttons, model close. So what we are going to do is that we're going to create a function that model click dot classes dot add active model. So what it will do, whenever you click on this view more button, then it will add this value, that is styles will add to it, that is visibility will be equal to visible, visibility will be visible, then you will be able to see this box. And for each model button I add event listener. So for each and every model we are adding an event listener click. So whenever you click on the button, we're gonna know the I value, and based on the I value we will display whichever box that has to be displayed. Next we have for each model element, you're gonna so whenever you click on the button, you can see here. So whenever you click on this cross button, then automatically you can see whenever if you're adding an event listener to it. So whenever we click on it, then we're going to remove classes active.model. Then whenever we are going to remove the classes active.model value to it, then the visibility will become hidden. You can see here, it will change back to hidden, so it will be closed. It will close. That is the JavaScript for it. Next, you can go, this is same section is copied again. So skills 2. Then we have services, third one, similar one, you don't have to be worried about it. Next we have the portfolio section. You can see the section title and section subtitle, portfolio and my recent work. Then I have another div, that div is fade. I am using swiper wrapper here, which is JavaScript library for the smooth swipe effect. You can see here. Let me show you this effect. So you can, by clicking on these buttons, you can move from one portfolio product to another, and it will move for a few seconds, that is 2 to 3 seconds onwards. Also, it will move continuously, automatically, without any. Here I am having a div, and for that div, first I'm gonna have an image. Then we have another div, that is portfolio data. I'm using h3 element, paragraph tag, and anchor tag to have the demo link. So this code is copied again for 3 times for 3 codes. You can have 4, 6, 10 projects, as many as you wish. So what I'm doing is that, for that, let's go to the CSS file. Model title I have given, active link told also. So now portfolio overflow is initial. Then we are what I'm doing is that, for the image, portfolio image, I'm giving width equal to 265 pixel. Border radius is 0.5 m. You can see here in the image, the edges are curved. Small curve is given to the image. Then I have portfolio title, portfolio description, portfolio button hover. So whenever you hover onto the button, it will translate text. It will, so you can see that. So whenever you hover onto this button, it will expand. That value is given here. That is translate x 0.25. It will be very small. It will expand. The button will expand. Then I have font size, color, left, left is minus 0.5 m. These values are aligned here. You can see this end swiper icons. One is at one end, another one is at another end. By using right equal to -5, one is at right side, one is at left side. Then we have pagination. That is nothing but, you can see this dot, these dots. By clicking on these dots also, we can move from one project to another. Next, next we have testimonial section. The similar code is copied again, so we don't have to worry about it. Next we have the testimonial section, same section title, section subtitle, and we have a swiper error. So if the swiper doesn't work, let me show you. That error is also shown here. We have the testimonial. In the testimonial section, we are using a div for the testimonial one. That is, in that div we are having testimonial data, then another div for testimonial header, that is image, and then we are gonna have data, that is h3 element for AK, and span element for client name. Then we have paragraph tag used for testimonial, that is the data that has been given by the clients. So these divs are by using the swiper slide, similar to this exact one. So we are gonna have these testimonial values. That values are given here. It is exactly the same. Just if I continue space between uh, testimonial image is given values, that is 50 pixel. Width is given, height is 50 pixel, border radius is 50%, so that you can get a circular one, exact circle. Then margin right is given to it. Name, clients, and description. You can see these are the same values, that is font size and color values. Next we have the contact button. You can go to the contact section. The similar one is copied again. Testimonial 2, testimonial 3, testimonial 4 all have the same code. Then next we have the contact form. Here in the div we are using div, that is for first we are going to mention the h3 and span element for mentioning Gmail. Then we are using another div for h3 and span element, and we are using I tag, that is for the UI elements. Let me show you the one image. This is the image. You can see the UI elements, that is Gmail icon and Instagram icon. Then we have another form. Then we have the form. In the form we are using label, that is name. Input element we are using the type function. Definitely type is the type function. Text, and for email we are using email as type. so that when if the user doesn't mention @gmail.com, it will show an error that you have not provided the proper data. So that definitely try to use a type element in it. So we have another div for input text for project name, and next, and we are using text area. So whenever you have lot of data that you want to mention and you want more space than the normal text one, normal input button, then you will use this text area tag. Then you can mention how many rows you want. By mentioning the rows, you can increase the entire size of the box. Then we have button to send message with the message icon. This is the form, the contact. And we will go to the CSS. Contact container is row gap theorem. You can see the gap is theorem between these two values. Then we have displays flex. Next, contact icon, we are giving font size margin values for contact item, title, subtitle, content. You know these border radius values. Next, we have contact input, width is 100%, background color is main color, and color is given to it. Outline is none, border is none. You can see here there is no border or no outline for the input elements. Then we can go to the next one, that is footer section. In the footer section, you can see that div is footer background div. We are having in that background div we have another div, that is footer container. In the div we are having the div that is footer data, that is I'm mentioning, and then you have UI element to mention the three links that you want to mention in the footer element, so that you can move to that particular sections. Then we have another div for social icons. You can see Instagram, GitHub, and Twitter icons by using the anchor tag, and we can have the icons embedded into the HTML using I tag. Then we have paragraph tag for all that's reserved, and to get the copyright symbol we use this value copy, copy value. You can see here. Next, the footer CSS, you can see here footer, same values, background, padding, font size, margin, bottom. You can see displays flex, flex direction is column, and row gap is 1.5. You I just wanna be. You can see the footer. For the footer we have added row gap, background color is given, the same values, font size, margin values here we are using. Then we have footer social hover effect, so whenever you hover you get a color change. These are all values you know. Then we have the scroll up button. The scroll up button will be available at the bottom right side. Okay, so whenever you click on that button you will move back to the first section. So the scroll up button, here you can see div anchor tag with the class name as scroll up. We have an icon, scroll up icon div. So whenever you click on this button you will move back to the starting page, that is given here. Next we have the row scroll. Then we have, this is for the scroll bar. This is scroll bar. This is how you integrate a scroll bar into your website. WebKit scroll bar, you mention the width of the scroll bar, background color, and border radius. And this is the thumb hover effect. Then we have the media queries. For the media queries, you can you know that media queries are for the mobile devices. If you want your website to be available in mobile tab or desktop, you can use this mobile query. The small change will be there in the font size will change, padding values will change. So it is not that much of a difficulty. You can easily see it. So this the size values will change. So nothing very difficult values will change. And most of the time flex direction will change. So flex direction in the desktop you can see it is very screen size is big, so we are aligning the flexes in the row format. So in the mobile version we want them into the column version, so you can see flex direction is column. So mostly flex direction you can see, and grid template will automatically change from one fr, that is one, only one will be displayed in the entire value. These all values are similar values that we have already discussed. The only change is that they will change in the size values will change, or the display values will change, or alignment. That's all. So don't have to worry about it so much. So just concentrate on building the desktop version, and it will be very easy for you to get the mobile version also. Then we have the waving hand. This waving hand will be having in the home section. You can see in the home section, this will continuously wave, that is, it will continuously shake from a particular section time to time. That animation is added here. 0% it will rotate 0.0 degrees, and 10% will rotate to 10 degrees. So it will continuously move by using this transform rotate function. It will continuously move. Infinite time loop will be given to it. You can see here infinite time. Animation iteration time is infinite. That's all. Already told you about these values. Then we have the nav menu. I've told you show menu. How show menu, you know this, right? Nav menu, nav toggle, and nav close. So whenever you click on the nav menu icon, so it will check add event listener to it. So whenever you click on the nav menu, it will show menu. Class list will be added to it, and show menu will display the menu bar from the bottom side. I've told you before. Then it will remove it whenever you click on the X button. I've told you about the skills section. Then I've also told you services. So this swiper function is added to the portfolio section. You told you the buttons, all of that. Then the scrolling effect, then change in theme. That is, you can see dark mode and light mode. I've told you this code also. So go through the entire web tutorial because I've explained you in the same section format, so that one section in the linear wise I've explained you. Like in the service section, then I've explained the service CSS, then I will explain the any JavaScript that I've added. Then in the similar format, the entire source code will be available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. It takes really lot of efforts to make a line by line code. If you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment section. And any suggestions, any new website that you want me to build, definitely let me know in the comment box. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. And let me know in the comment section the next project that I should work on, or any suggestions that you want to tell me. So let's go from the first section. In the home section, you can see I have added the social media icons as well as GitHub and Twitter. Then we have the contact button. You can see the hover effect on the contact button. You can also see the hover effect on the nav bar. You can see contact me, and the button for light mode and dark mode. So I'm changing for light and dark mode. Then you can see the smooth animation effect, scrolling effect. Then we have the download CV button. Next, in the skills section, you can see I have added button effect. You can see, and when you open one, the other one will process automatically. Then we have the service section. In the services section, you can see web designer, UI designer, branding designer, and you can see this also with close on box model effect as we click on the service that we want to know more about. You can see. Next, we have the portfolio section. You can see the demo button. You can see the swiper function using the swiper.js library. Then we have the testimonial section. You can see the testimonials by some of my clients. Next, we have the contact section. You can see the smooth animation, and I have used the type function in the email and the form elements. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then same similar social media icons, quick links, and top bar button. We will go back to the first page. Then we can go to the, you can also have this website in the dark mode. You can see social media icon. You can see the hover effect, the entire website in the dark mode. You can see the smooth animation and transition effect. Swiper.css file, Swiper.js is used in this website design. This website is totally responsive. That is also available in the mobile version. Let me show you the desktop version. Now let's go through the mobile version. You can see the mobile version. The smooth transition effect and the navbar is available in the below. You can see you can move from one section to another section. It gives a very professional app view to your website, and it is also available in dark mode. So the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. And if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel. There are more awesome websites built using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, React.js as well. And we have added so many animation. We have used a lot of JavaScript libraries like AOS, animation, and typing JavaScript. So definitely try to visit the channel. And now let's go through the website. You can see the hover effect on the navbar, the color change effect, and you can see the hover effect on the social media icons, and you can see the box shadow effect around the navbar, and you can see the hover effect as well as you can see the color change, background color change, and hover effect on the button. Then you can see the bar design using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, so that we can be able to mention the proficiency at that particular work. You can see here. Then we have added some icons to represent the things that we do, that is web developer, mobile developer, networking, and debugging. And you can see the projects here. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then you can see the projects. You can see the hover effect on the demo button. You can see how neatly we have given the background color to the entire project work. Then you can see here two more projects, demo buttons. Then we have the contact me form, name, email, and message. And you can see the hover effect on the button and the footer with social media icons. This entire website is also available in mobile and tab version. That is, it is entirely responsive website. Let me show you that. This is the desktop view of the website as you've seen before. Now let's try to go to see the tab version and mobile version of the website. You can see this is the mobile version of the website, how neatly they are aligned, the projects as well as the contact me form. You can see how neatly they have all been aligned. You can see this is the navigational bar, and you can see below support at the date, email, our contact details, and the social media icons. And you can see the responsiveness of this website, that is movement from one page to the another by clicking on the particular navbar. You can see the project. So this website is entirely responsive, and this entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing front-end works using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript as well as React.js. If you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the description. Please let me know in the comment section, and the source code is available in the description. And definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now let's go through the line by line code for this professional portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So now let's go to index.html file. In the index.html file, you can see in the head tag we have the meta elements for SEO purposes. Then we have the title tag for providing the title of the website, that is responsive portfolio. Then we have links to connect the font families and Google API with our index.html. We have used the link tag and we have referred them to through an external link. Then we have another link tag to link our style.css file. You can see this is our style.css file. Then we have linked two images. One is the PNG and one is the SVG file that we want to load before the website. That is the reason we have mentioned relevance is payload. Those two elements are added by using the link tag in the head section. So those will be reloaded first. Then let's go to the body section. In the body section, right now we are in the header section, and in the header section you can see that we have a div as container, and in that div we have an anchor tag to referring to our image, that is a portfolio image. Then we have our nav element, navbar tag for having the nav elements, that is one. We have another div where nav top, that is portfolio image, as well as we have this nav close button which is for the uh, mobile view. Whenever the screen size is small, we will not be able to display the entire website, right? So we will not be able to display this entire nav bar. So we because the size of the screen is very small for the mobile, so we will hide this website using the uh, before and after function in the CSS file and using an aside function. By clicking on that button, we will be able to recall that navbar into our website. So for that, we are adding that nav button here, which is for the mobile. Then we have this portfolio image is for, you can see here, the portfolio image is here. Then we have uh, the another list for, then we have list item, and by using the anchor element we are writing the navbar elements, that is home, about, projects, contact. And by adding the h reference we are moving to that particular section. So whenever you click on this particular button, that is when you click on the home button, you will be moved to the home section. You can see here the home section we have id as home. So for the particular id, whatever id we mention here in the h reference of that particular anchor tag, that for that section we will be moved. So here I am mentioning hashtag home and hashtag about, hashtag project, hashtag contact. Then we have another div, that is to mention the uh, Gmail, email address as well as mobile number. This will also visible in the mobile view. And we have next we have is the social links, that is our Twitter. By using the another list, we are having the list elements, that is list elements. Then we have anchor element, and we have used the ion icons for this. Here I am linking Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Then we come to the end of the nav bar. Then we have another button function to open the nav menu button. That is in the mobile version we won't be able to have the entire nav bar, so we'll be adding a menu button. So whenever you click on that menu button, then it will open the menu bar, that is our nav bar. And whenever you click on the cross button, that is mentioned here, you can see this is the close button. So whenever you click on this close button, automatically the menu will close. So next we have an overlay. Then we have header section completes here. So now let's go to the CSS file along with our HTML, so that you can be able to understand each and every section perfectly. Let me show you the image also. So first we will go to the root element. So root is nothing but whenever you want to reuse the values again and again in your website, you don't have to write them every time. You don't have to mention like this HSLA 0%, 100%. It will take a lot of time. So you will mention all those values by giving them particular names like I mentioned here, that dash dash white. So such values you can mention here, and by using the var element, you can get me show you the var element. Here you can see HTML font family var, then I'm mentioning the name that I've given, that is ff manrope. So here you can see here ff manrope is the font family that we are using, that is manrope font family. So it will be directly use it at that particular point without having to write this entire value. So such elements are represented in the root element. You can see all the colors I have mentioned here, then font family, then font sizes I have mentioned, then I have font weight, that is 700, then section padding and shadow effects. You can see the shadow effect here also, the box shadow effect, that effect values also I have mentioned here. Then I have radius values, then transition values also I've given. Next we can go to the star, that is the basic values, starting values, margin padding 0, box size is border box. Then we have list element. For any default list value, there will be default CSS will be applied to those list items. So we are removing those values by using list style equal to none. And for the anchor tag, image tag, span and button, and for the ion icons we using display is equal to block. And for the anchor tag also we have inherited, that is default value. So here we are giving color inherent, then text declaration is none, is that we will remove the underline. You can see that whenever we are up using anchor tag in the website, you can see that it will have an underline and it will be in the blue color. So those values can be removed by using the text decoration is none. Then for the image also we are mentioning the height is auto, and for input and button and text area, for these three form values we are using background equal to none, border equal to none, font is inherent. Inherent means that the default values that is present, those values will be taken. Then input for the text area width equal to 100%. Button, for the button we are adding cursor pointer. You can see whenever I hover onto the index.html file, you can see the pointer. So pointer value, that is nothing but cursor pointer. And for the ion icons we are using pointer event is none. HTML section, for the entire body of the section, and we are using the font family, font size and scroll behavior is smooth. Then we have body element. For that we are adding the background color, and the color to the color is also added to it. Then we have adding font size and line height. Line height is nothing but you can see the gap in each and every line is mentioned. Hello, I am Abhiram. Then in the next line we are having some space, and we are based in Russia. So that space is nothing but the line height. The gap between each and every line is nothing but line height. Then we have body.nav active overflow equal to hidden. So whenever the nav bar goes out, the elements are more, then it will be hidden. And this WebKit scroll bar is nothing but the scroll element that we have used. Uh, this is the scroll. This is how you implement scroll bar to your personal website. Then you can give the background color to it, and you can mention the hover effect also. So whenever you hover onto that scroll bar, you can see here this is the scroll bar for the VS Code. You can see that how the background color and the border radius is not given here also. You can see the square box. It is a little bit darker than the scroll bar itself. So those colors you can mention here. And whenever you hover onto it, you can see it glows. So similar way, here also I'm adding scroll bar thumb hover. I want change in color. Just like here, how it changes whenever hover onto it. Next we have the container, that is padding inline is 16 px, then social list displays flex, align items is center, gap is 12 pixel. This social list is nothing but you can see here the social icons. So here we are using displays flex, and we are having space of 12 pixel between each and every social media icon. Then we have social link. For that we are using font size is 2rem, transition is var transition 1. As I shown you on the website, whenever you hover onto them, the social media icon will move towards upside. The transition effect value is given here. Next we have you can see whenever you hover onto any of the social link, a transition will take place, that it will move towards upside and will change in color to orange color. Then we have a section. For the section we are adding padding block where section padding is added to it. Then width is added to it. Then h1, h2, h3, h4, these are the heading tags, and for those heading tags we are adding the color and we are adding the line height. And for each and every tag we are mentioning the font size values for h1, h2, h3, h4. You can see as the h1 to h6 are the heading values. As you go from h1 to h6, the size of the values, the text will reduce. So here we are giving our own preferential values. Then for the button element, you can see the button element here also. This is the button element. Then for the button element, we are adding color, font size, font weight, border is given 2 pixels solid. Then we are max width is equal to max content. So how much is the content, that much space it can take. So based on the value that you mention here. Then we have padding is given 12 pixel and 28 pixel. You can see 12 pixel is up and down. Then we have 28 pixel left and right. And by using the border radius value, that is border radius, we are having a curved structure to both ends of the button by using the border radius value. Transition, uh, transition is nothing but whenever you hover onto this button, it will move towards upside, and whenever you hover onto this contact me button, it will change the background color and it will move towards upside. So it is also there, that is hover and focus value. You can see that it will move towards upside. And whenever you hover on button secondary, whenever you hover onto it, it will move, it will change its color, that is the background color will change into orange and it will move towards upside. Then next we have section text. For the section text, font size is given, margin block end is given, then grid list is display grid, gap is equal to 30 pixel. Then you can see here the grid list. This is these two elements are in the grid format, and we are giving the gap between them is given here, that is 30 pixel. Then we have data reveal. For the data reveal option, we are adding the transition effect, uh, transform translate minus 30 pixel. Then we have 30 pixel bottom. This is for the transition data revealing, that will happen whenever we refresh the website. Then we will get these values uh, changing, that is it will come in an animation format. Towards the top it will move for 30 pixel, and bottom value will be from 30 pixel, and left it will come from minus 30 pixel, and x direction it will come from 30 pixel. That means for each and every direction we are moving the elements through a smooth animation. Then we will reveal the data reveal will be happening. Then we have the header element. For the header element, we are fixing position is absolute, that is it will be fixed on the top. Top is 0, left is 0, background color is white, width is 100%, padding block is given. Box shadow effect, you can see the box shadow effect around the nav bar, that is entire header section. You can see the box shadow effect, the shadow around the header section, that is done by using box shadow. Then when header is active, position is fixed, animation is slide in, that is 0.5 second is forward. So whenever you move from one section to another section, the nav bar will be fixed at the top, so it will be available in each and every section, that is given here. Then you can see header container, displays flex, the justify content is space between, and align items is center. So here what we are doing, here we have three elements. One is the logo, one is the nav bar, and one is the social icon list in the entire header section. So by using the flex and space between, we are giving equal space between each and every content, and we are aligning them at exactly at the center of this particular header. You can see they are aligned exactly at the center of the header. Then we can go to nav open button. This is for the mobile version. So whenever we are in the mobile version, we'll get this one. The button will be there available in the main header position, and the nav bar will be invisible. So whenever you click on that button, it will be visible. For that, we are adding the font size and color values. Then we have nav bar, that is fixed. Top is 0, left is minus 300 pixel, and background color is given. Background color and color is given to it. Max width, then width is given, height, padding block and displays flex direction is column, and then we have gap is 30 pixel, visibility is hidden. So these all values are given for the mobile version. So it will be, you can see here, left minus 300 pixel means, just imagine that this is the website slide. So what I'm doing, I'm giving minus 300%. That means it will move out of the website because it is negative value. It will go out of the website and the visibility is hidden. So whenever you click on the navbar button, that will be visible in the mobile version. Then you can see for the navbar we are adding an active element. By adding this active element, visibility will be visible, and transform transfer text is equal to 300 pixel. That is, it will move from minus 300 to 300. That means it is outside of the website. So whenever you click on the nav button, it will move inside of the website, and you can see a small slide effect, and you will be able to see the nav elements. That is home, uh, home, about, projects, as well as you can see here these values will be revealed. You can see home, about, projects, and contact will be revealed from the left side to right side. That is done here. Then we have nav top, that is displays flex, justify content is space between, align items is center. Next we have nav close button. So whenever you want to close the nav bar, you can have a cross symbol, that is here, by using the ion icon. We are having the close outline. It will be available in the nav bar. So whenever you click on that value, the what will happen is that it will move the back towards the back section. That is, it will become minus 300 again. It will, nav bar will move out of the section. Then we have nav close button, ion icon. For that we are having the stroke width, which is the width of the icon. And whenever we over onto the nav close button, you can see the background color is changed. Then nav bar list, for that we are adding auto. Then navbar link, this is for the mobile versions. Then we have the uh, contact link transition. You can see for the contact link, this is the contact me button. So whenever you hover onto this button, the background color will change and it will move towards upside. That values are mentioned here. Then we have overlay, that is fixed, top is 0, left is 0, width is 100%, height is 100%, background color is 1, pointer events is none, opacity is 0, transition is where. You can see here this image is actually hovering onto another image, that is nothing but uh, overlay. You can say overlay. And for that overlay we have this 250 plus projects done. This value is given. So by using this overlay we are able to fix the position and we are able to arrange the element onto it. That is our portfolio image. Next we have hero section. Just 1 second, let me show you the hero section. So here we are in the main section, and in the main section we are in the hero section. In the hero section we have figure, that is the portfolio image, and hero shapes SVG file that we have. Next we have hero content. In the div we have h1 element to represent the I am front-end developer, and paragraph element to mention the small information about the work that I'm doing, and I'm using another div element to have both of my buttons, that is my projects and contact me buttons. This is the hero section, and for that only we have talked about the button system. Now let's talk about the hero. Then we have hero container, displays grid, gap is 50 pixels. So displays grid, so both are having different containers, so they will move each side by having a gap of 50 pixel. Then we have hero banner, position is relative, max width is max content, margin inline is auto. Margin inline is auto. You can see. So once again, you can see here this background and this image is actually the banner image for the hero element, that is done here. Then we have W100, which is for the blob SVG file that we have used. For that we have given the values. Then we have hero shape. For that, position is absolute, bottom 10%, right is 2%, filter, drop, shadow, effect. Then you can see next. Next we have hero content, text align is center, all the data is aligned exactly at the center. Then we have section text, for that we are giving margin block, then button wrapper, because we are adding display flex. Flex wrap is wrap, justify content is center, align items is center, and gap is 12 pixel. You can see my projects and contact me button, both are in the button wrapper. They are aligned exactly the center with a gap of 12 pixel. Next we have the about section. So let's go to the about section here in the index.html. So this is the about section. We have container as the main div, then we have wrapper div, and then we have another div for the left. That is for the left data that we have. That is what I do, and by using h2 element. Then we have paragraph tag to mention the values that I'm currently working on. Then we have towards the data release towards the right side. This is for the animation. That is how we are integrating the JavaScript library inside here. So by mentioning right and left, we are giving the animation reveal to it. So that means what I do and this paragraph element I'm working in web development will move from left side to right side. And this progressive list, that is web developer 100%, this mobile developer, and these values will move from right side to the center of the reveal. And you can see here I'm using an unordered list in the right hand side, that is progressive list. And we have list item. In the each list item I'm having two divs. One div is to mention what is the project, that what is the domain, that is web developer, by using the paragraph element. And by having the span element, I'm mentioning the percentage of proficiency with that uh, particular domain that I'm working in. Then I have another div that is for to filling the progress bar. This is exactly how you're gonna fill the progress bar. Let me show you the image. Just one second. So you can see the progress bar is filled here, 100%, 90%, 85%, 90%. So this progress bar is done here. You can see I'm having a div named as progress. Then I have another div that is progress fill. So here what I'm doing, I'm giving style equal to 100%. That is, I want to fill the entire div progress div with 100%, that so that it will looks like that I have 100% proficiency in this particular domain. So I'm filling it with width equal to 100%. Here I'm giving the width, and I'm adding the background color. You can see in the same color we have this value, that is the progress bar, that spreads across the entire progress div, and we are showcasing that it is 100%. So similar way, if we are copying the same element progress item again, here you can see for the mobile developer I only have 90% proficiency. So what I'm doing, I am 80% proficiency, so I am mentioning width is equal to 80%, and you can see I am providing the background color is here. So by providing that, I am telling that in the entire progress div I only have 90% of proficiency. So that this is how you represent it. Then similarly, you can copy again the list progress item two more times for two more elements, that is networking and debugging. And then we have uh, another div element, that is grid list. And this another list element, that is grid list, is actually the same things that we have done above, that is the four things that the person is good at, that is web developer, mobile developer, networking and debugging. We are here using svg files here and mentioning what we do in that particular order. That list is done here by using the unordered list again, and we are calling it, giving it last name as grid list. And here you can see we are using list item. In that list item we have div, main div, that says about card, and we have another div for adding the icon svg, that is image, and we have h3 element for adding the name of the, that is the title, and paragraph element to mention the information about that particular domain. And this same thing is copied again for four times, so here you can be able to get for the four elements that we have. You can see here we have web developer, mobile developer, networking and debugging. And now let's go to the CSS file. About wrapper displays grid, gap is 50 pixel, margin block and is called 70 pixel. You can see by adding the grid element, we are aligning both elements in the row format and we are having a gap of 50 pixel each between each of them. Then we have progress list, and for the progress list we have label wrapper, that is display flex, space between justify condition, space between align items is center, margin block and is 4 pixel. You can see the progress list is nothing but this is the progress list, right? Web developer, mobile developer, networking and debugging. So we are aligning each of them one after the another, and we are having space between each and every one. You can see the space between each and every one. Then we have progress item, not last child, margin block end is given to it. Then we have progress bar. For that, background color is black color. You can see that is the basic color that we are given. You can see this black color, that is the graded color first we giving as default value to it. Then we have border radius is rounded border radius. You can see we have curved edges like tube, small curved tube. Then we have progress field, height is inherent. Then about card, text align is center. You can see for the about card, that is this is the about card, all the elements are aligned exactly at the center. The icon, the title and the data, you can see they are all aligned exactly at the center. Next we have card icon. For that we are giving max width and margin inline. And for the about card, card title, margin block is even. For the block card also we are giving the margin. Then we can go to the project section. So now let's go to the project section. I hope you understand everything. So now right now we are in the project section. The project section we have the main div, that is the container div. You can see here. Then we have another div, that is title wrapper, and we are using data reveal is top, that is from top side to down side the animation will take place. In that we have a div to mention our latest projects and paragraph element to mention check out the latest fully interactive projects. Then we have anchor tag, that is the buttons to see all the projects. Let me show you the image. So this is the image. You can see latest projects and the button and the top. Then we have the main grid list that we have used. Here we are using unordered list. For that I'm adding a grid list as a class, and I'm using list element. You can see this is the first list element, and in the list element I have the main div, project card div. Then we have card content div. In the card content div I'm having the data about the particular project, that is what is in what domain. We are using the paragraph tag to mention the domain, that is web development. We are using h3 element to mention the title of the project, that is responsive travel. And we are using paragraph tag again to have small information about the project, that is card text. Then we have an anchor tag to have the button by using this demo, which is nothing but the button. So whenever you hover on to that button, it will showcase you the movement of arrow forward line. You can see here, this is the one here, small arrow button. Oh, it's nothing. Then we have the second div. After that is the figure one. Figure is nothing but the image that we are importing. So in one div, that is the main div, in the main uh, div, that is project card div, we have one div element, that is card content, and another is the figure. So we are using two sections in it is very good thing to do that, so that you will be able to add the grid list to it so that it will align exactly at the center. So now let's go to the style.css. You can see the margin block end is given to it. Title for the button element, we are using grid list equal to gap equal to 40 pixel. You can see the gap between each and every project is 40 pixel of gap will be given. Then we have for the project card padding displays flex direction is column. Then we have gap equal to gap is given, border radius and overflow is hidden. And for each and every card, that is for the card 1 and card 2, we are adding padding, and for the card 1 padding block end is 0, and for the project gap is 0. And card tag, card title, we are adding the margin and font values to it. And uh, you can see that next we have is the project button tx. For that we are adding display flex, align items is center, gap is 5 pixel, font size and transition is given to it. For the button, let me show you that blur. You can see here we have demo button. For that we are adding it. Just little bit blur image I have here. Next we have is the contact section. Now let's go to the same list element that we have done for the first one, project card. We are copying the code and we are changing the values for 4 more times. You can see the exact one. We are just changing the values, the data values. That's all, so that we can be able to get the project values. Next we have is the contact section, and in the contact section, uh, you can see that we have the main div, that is the container div. Then we have div that says container contact part, and in that main div we have uh, one div which is for the image icon svg file, and we have h2 element to mention the title, and we have paragraph element to mention the section text. Then we have form element, and by using the form we are having the input element, input data. What is first div is for input wrapper, that is input data elements. One is for type is text, one other one is email. The reason to mention the type is that it will give before submitting, it will show an error if the user doesn't provide the proper detail. That is, for the email element you have definitely have to mention at the date gmail.com or at the date email.com. If the user doesn't provide such information, it will show an error in the form submission. So that is one of the validation, that is the reason it is good thing to always add the type function to the input elements. Then we have text area. So whenever you want to give more space for the user to enter, then you can use the text area tag, and for that you can mention rows and column numbers, so that you can be able to input as much as data that you want. Then we have button to submit, which is send message. The end section ends here. Let's go to the CSS. Before that, let me show you the image of it. Just one second. So this is the contact form. You can see the icon image, the contact title, and section text is in one section, and we have another section, that is form section. So now let's go to the CSS contact, and we have the contact card. For that we are giving the background color, padding, border radius is given to it, displays grid, gap is 40 pixel. So because we are adding the grid, so both are aligned exactly each other beside each other, and the gap is 40 pixel. Section title is given. Then input fields, for the input fields we are adding the background color, font size, padding, border radius, outline, and outline is given to them. You can see for the input elements we don't have any outline values. We can only see the name star value here, that it showcases the mandatory field to it. Next we have placeholder. For that only we are giving the color value, and text area input field, minimum height is given, height, max height. Then we have resize, that is vertical, resize vertical. Then we have for the footer element, that is it ends over here. Next we can see the footer element, that is all rights reserved and social icons that we have. Let's go to the index.html. In the footer element we are adding the main div, that is the container div, and we have paragraph element that says all rights reserved, and we have another list. This is the same social list that we had in the navbar. We are copying it again over here. So that is it. In the footer element we have two sections, that is one is the social list, another one is the all right reserved copy right. So by using this because we are adding the grid value to it, they will be aligned with space between each of them, that is all right reserved at one end and the social icons at one end. then we have the responsive web design. So by using the date media and mentioning the maximum or minimum size of the particular screen size, we are able to add the have the small changes to the values that we have already written. The above values are these all values are for the desktop version. So from here on, we're gonna change those values. Only small values will be changing, like padding values or font size values. Uh, these values will change because in the lesser screen size, we don't want the text to be in huge text. We want the text to be in small size based on the size of the screen. So by using the date media function, we do it. Minimum width is, that is for 575 pixel and above screen size. For those, these values will apply. The maximum width and margin inline. Then for the project card, padding is equal to 60 pixel, and contact card padding equal to 60 pixel. You can see this minimum height is 768 pixel. It is for 768 pixel and above. That is for the desktop version also. It will apply. Container maximum width is 720 pixel. The section title, we are adding the FS5 values changing. That is font size values changed to 2rem. And grid list is grid template column 1FR, that is one at a time it will be displayed. And title wrapper, space between and center. Then we have project button, minimum width is maximum content. Next we have contact. You can see these all values we have already written, just changing the values. Gap values will be changing, or we are adding the display values to it. You can see for the container, footer container also we are using space between and center. This is exactly for the, you can see that is how we are getting this gap over here, and we are aligning both of them at each ends. Next we have 992 and above. This is for the desktop view. For that we are adding the root container and nav open button and navbar top. Uh, these all values we are changing. There are not huge changes in the values codes. We are changing small values like font size values, color values. We are changing. Most of the time that is only taking place. It is similar to the desktop code that I have already written. So this responsive nav design is nothing but by changing the small values, that is font size values or display values, that is in the desktop version we have lot of space, so we can have display flex and you can have space between, so that one element beside another element can have. But in the mobile version the screen size is less, so we have to mention display, that is flex directions column, so one element below that another element will be displayed. So, and we don't want that huge size. We want only 80% of the screen size to be taken. That size only can be allocated to a particular section. That values are updated here. And for grid template column, repeat 4. You can see 4 elements will be repeated in the about section. This is for the desktop version. Next, we can see the minimum width is 200 pixels. This is also for the desktop and above version. Above screen size, you can see this is also for the above screen size values only. So this is the entire HTML CSS. Now let's go to the script JavaScript. So here we are adding const add event listener, that is function. This is will add event listeners to each and every element that is present in the main section, main section of the HTML. That is each and every section we are adding an event listener, so that we can be able to know at which particular section the cursor is currently the user is at. Next we have is the constant. Here this is for the active navbar, that is this is for the mobile version. So first we are creating constants, that is navbar, nav toggle and overlay. So this data navbar is the query selector, data nav toggler and data overlay. So these values are referring to here in the index.html. Let me show you that. Just 1 second. uh, what are the values we have? We have data navbar. Here you can see data navbar one. This is referred over here. and by using the query selector, we are referring it to as a new constant, that is navbar. Then we have data nav toggler. Um, you can see here data nav toggler for the close button. We have it. So here, which is referred here as nav toggler. Then we have data overlay. Second, data overlay. Data overlay. Here you can see we have the data overlay here. This is the empty div that we are using, which is referred over here as overlay. So what we are doing is that for the we are creating another constant, that is toggle navbar, and we are adding a function navbar dot classes dot toggle active overlay dot classes dot toggle active document dot body dot classes dot toggle nav active. So what we are doing is that, so whenever you click on the nav button, so whenever you will in the mobile version, whenever you click on the nav button, so what will happen is that it will add the nav active list to the nav bar, and the nav active list we have the values as visibilities. You can see here. One second, let me show you it so that you will be able to understand it perfectly. Here we added nav element. Second, you can see here nav active. So we are adding this nav bar active to the nav bar. So what will happen? Visibility will be visible. That is, it will move transform translate x equal to 300 pixels. So it will move from outside to inside, which is invisible toward the human eye, and it will come inside of the screen size so that it will be visible to us. That nav bar is visible to us because whenever you click on the nav button, and that class is the toggle nav menu. So whenever you click on the data nav toggler, that is the second button, that is nav close or nav close button. So what will happen? It will change, it will remove this nav active, because toggle means that it will add as well as it will remove based on the click on that particular button. That is the reason we are added data nav toggler is the same reference that we have given for both the menu icon. You can see menu outline, this is for the menu icon we are given, and for also for the close icon also we have given the same value. You can see close outline also we are giving data nav toggler. So toggle means that it will add and remove based on the click on that particular button. That is, when you click on the menu button, it will add the nav active, and when you click on the cross button, it will close the nav bar. So that is added here by adding the add event listeners. Okay, that is click value. Then we have header value. For the, we want the header to be fixed on top as we scroll uh, towards the downside. Like I'm scrolling like this, we don't want the navbar to disappear, we want the navbar to be fixed. So for that we are adding the event listener to the windows. This is it will be only active for the windows OS. Here we are using is that whenever it is scrolling, that is 100, then we are adding the active to it, and whenever else it is we are removing that active button to it. So this is nothing but whenever in the first section, in the front section, in the home section, then it will be removed, the classes will not be added to the header section, so it will be stayed but that particular place. So whenever it moves from one section to another section, we are adding an active class list uh, to the header section. So what will happen? The navbar will be fixed at the top of that particular website, and it will stick at that particular point. We will be able to see the navbar even when we are scrolling towards the downer sections. So that is done here by using this simpler code. Then we have is the data reveal. This is data reveal. This is by using how the animation take place, the information the sections will move from top side animation or left side animation or right side animation that we have added. It will take place by using this JavaScript code. So here we are adding two creating two constant, that is reveal elements, reveal delay elements. Here we have data reveal and data reveal delay. Query selector all. So for all these values we have added data reveal and data reveal elements. uh, you can see data overlay. Mm, you can see here data reveal is top, data reveal here also is top, and we have data reveal delay 0.25 seconds. So we are referring these values over here in the script.js file. So you can see that we are referring these two values and we are giving them reveal elements and reveal delay elements as two new constants that we are creating. And we are creating a constant as reveal, and we are adding a function that for every value, that is for every time the data reveal or data reveal delay is shown in the website. Whenever we are scrolling to the website, it will be getting those values by using by getting those values, inner HTML values. We are adding a class list that is revealed. So what will happen, this revealed, it will showcase that value, that is we want to, we want the data reveal to take place from top to bottom. So we want the image to come from top side to bottom side, and it should take its place, that the revelation will take place by using this if the for and if loop condition that we are given. And whenever, and we want to have some particular delay of seconds, right? We don't want it to be plunked out right on the top. So for that we are adding the for loop to it, that is we are adding the delay elements, and we are taking those values and we are adding the transition delay to the particular element. You can see the transition delay value is already mentioned in the HTML itself, that is data reveal delay 0.25 seconds. That code is given here. And for that purpose only we are adding the script elements. One script is for the main JavaScript file, and the second script is for the unpack uni icons. And these icons we are adding, we are linking to our index.html file. So this is the website, the entire source code, that the entire code I've explained you, and this is the website that is built. So you can see the nav bars, you can see the section elements. Then we have projects. You can see the projects, how they are aligned, and you can see the contact form and contact data, how we added the SVG files, the button hover effects, the hover effect on the social media icons. So this entire website source code will be available in the description. If you like the content, definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content, and try to, if you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. We are very close to reaching uh, to 4,000 hours of watch hour. So I request you, please watch the videos. It takes lot of efforts to building it. Definitely try to build this project and gain more experience. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. And if you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel. There are more awesome websites built using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, React.js as well. And we have added so many animation. We have used a lot of JavaScript libraries like AOS, animation and typing JavaScript. So definitely try to visit the channel. And now let's go through the website. You can see the hover effect on the navbar, the color change effect, and you can see the hover effect on the social media icons, and you can see the box shadow effect around the navbar, and you can see the hover effect, as well as you can see the color change, background color change and hover effect on the button. Then you can see the bar design using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, so that we can be able to mention the proficiency at that particular work. You can see here. Then we have added some icons to represent the things that we do, that is web developer, mobile developer, networking and debugging. And you can see the projects here. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then you can see the projects. You can see the hover effect on the demo button. You can see how neatly we have given the background color to the entire project work. Then you can see here two more projects, demo buttons. Then we have the contact me form, name, email, and message. And you can see the whole effect on the button and the footer with social media icons. This entire website is also available in mobile and tab version. That is, it is entirely responsive website. Let me show you that. This is the desktop view of the website as you've seen before. Now let's try to go to see the tab version and mobile version of the website. You can see this is the mobile version of the website, how neatly they are aligned, the projects as well as the contact me form. You can see how neatly they have all been aligned. You can see this is the navigational bar, and you can see below support the date, email, our contact details, and the social media icons. And you can see the responsiveness of this website, that is movement from one page to the another by clicking on the particular navbar. You can see the project. So this website is entirely responsive, and this entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing front-end works using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript as well as React.js. If you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the description. Please let me know in the comment section, and the source code is available in the description. And definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Now let's go through each and every slide. Right now we are in the home section. You can see hover effect on the navbar elements, and you can see an infinity loop of elements here which disclose what the person does, YouTuber, developer. You can see the hover effect on the buttons, and this infinite loop of names that are repeating here is done by using JavaScript library, that is typed JavaScript library. And you can see the sticky navbar as we move to the next section. This is the about section, and you can see the same here. Then you can see the contact me as well as download CV button. Then we can go to the my services. You can see the hover effect and how neatly we have aligned them using the box shadow effect as well, and as well as the icons also. Then we can go to the skills section. Here we have created the bar type representation of our skills. You can see 75%, 80% using CSS and HTML. Then we can go to the testimonial section. You can see here this is done by JavaScript library. Here also we are using JavaScript library for this testimonial section. You can see as it moves from one to the another. You can see like that way, and we can also move from one to another. And then we can go to the contact me section. You can see here we have added the icons as well as the form element and send me button. And you can see an up arrow button to move back to the starting page of the portfolio website. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, very beginner friendly, as well as it is very responsive portfolio website. That is, it is also available in mobile as well as in tab view. Let me show you the mobile view of the website. You can see this is the mobile view of the website. How perfectly they have all been aligned, exactly based on the size of the uh, mobile device. You can see here, we can see the testimonial section, proper alignment as well as the button below it so that we can be able to move. And it is an infinity loop, it will continuously move, showcasing all the testimonials to us. And you can see the contact me section. And now let's see the navbar also. You can see this is the navbar. Very quick, very responsive navbar we have, perfectly aligned, and you can see the hover effects and all. This website is entirely responsive, so it is also available in tab view. This is the tab version of the website. You can see perfectly aligned. You can see two testimonials are right now be showing. And then you can see the contacting section. You can go back to the starting page. So it is a very beginner friendly project and a very professional website, portfolio website. You can make it, it is very useful for you for your resume building, also for your recruiter for getting your first job. And I hope you like the content. I hope you like the portfolio that I've designed. If you want to create your own, the source code and the starter files are available in the description of this video. And if you like the video, please do like, share, and subscribe. Now there are a lot of tutorials available on the on my YouTube channel. You can see the full tutorials. You can get the source code available there. And if you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment section. And I would love to know your responses. Thank you so much for watching this video. Thanks a lot. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Now let's go through each and every slide. Right now we are in the home section. You can see hover effect on the navbar elements, and you can see an infinity loop of elements here which disclose what the person does. YouTuber, developer. You can see the hover effect on the buttons, and this infinite loop of names that are repeating here is done by using JavaScript library, that is typed JavaScript library. And you can see the sticky navbar as we move to the next section. This is the about section, and you can see the same here. Then you can see the contact me as well as download CV button. Then we can go to the my services. You can see the hover effect and how neatly we have aligned them using the box shadow effect as well, and as well as the icons also. Then we can go to the skills section. Here we have created the bar type representation of our skills. You can see 75%, 80% using CSS and HTML. Then we can go to the testimonial section. You can see here this is done by JavaScript library. Here also we are using JavaScript library for this testimonial section. You can see as it moves from one to the another. You can see like that way, and we can also move from one to another. And then we can go to the contact me section. You can see here we have added the icons as well as the form element and send me button. And you can see an up arrow button to move back to the starting page of the portfolio website. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, very beginner friendly, as well as it is very responsive portfolio website. That is, it is also available in mobile as well as in tab view. Let me show you the mobile view of the website. You can see this is the mobile view of the website. How perfectly they have all been aligned, exactly based on the size of the uh, mobile device. You can see here, we can see the testimonial section, proper alignment as well as the button below it so that we can be able to move. And it is an infinity loop, it will continuously move, showcasing all the testimonials to us. And you can see the contact me section. And now let's see the navbar also. You can see this is the navbar. Very quick, very responsive navbar we have, perfectly aligned. And you can see the hover effects and all. This website is entirely responsive, so it is also available in tab view. This is the tab version of the website. You can see perfectly aligned. You can see two testimonials are right now be showing. And then you can see the contact me section. You can go back to the starting page. So it is a very beginner friendly project and a very professional website, portfolio website. You can make it, it is very useful for you for your resume building, also for your recruiter for getting your first job. And I hope you like the content. I hope you like the portfolio that I've designed. If you want to create your own, the source code and the starter files are available in the description of this video. And if you like the video, please do like, share and subscribe. Now there are a lot of tutorials available on the on my YouTube channel. You can see the full tutorials. You can get the source code available there. And if you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment section. And I would love to know your responses. Thank you so much for watching this video. Thanks a lot. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. This website is also available in light and dark mode. You will get the source code in the description. Try to build this project. Definitely you will be able to learn something from it. I hope you learn something from it. As I told you, it is also available in light and dark mode. You can see here we have added box effect also, and I've used flex flex and grid CSS in this. Now let's go through the website. Right now we are in the header section. You can see the hover effect on the navbar elements. Then you can see the moon icon for change of theme. That is, right now we are in the light mode. Then we can, by clicking on it, we can go back to the dark mode, and you can see the moon icon has been switched with sun icon. So whenever you click on this icon again, you will be moved back to the light mode, and you can see the image hover effect and the box effect around the portfolio image. You can see the button hover effects and box shadow effect and 360-degree rotation on the social media icons. Then you can see the uh, about me section. You can see the animation also. This is a smooth animation by swiper. Scroll reveal JavaScript library. You can see education hover effect and box shadow effect on the entire section. Then projects, travel website, movies website, and portfolio website. You can see them by going through the demo section. You can see the buttons and the icons. Then the contact me form, then button hover effect. This entire website is available in the dark mode also, so you can go through like this. This is the dark mode. About section, education section, projects, then contact. Try to have as many features as possible in your responsive portfolio websites, because you'll get only few minutes of time by the recruiter to get for you to impress them. And this website is available in mobile version also. Let me show you that. See, this is the mobile version. Let me show you the animation, the education internship, that is experience, then projects, contact. You can change the theme back to light mode by clicking on the sun icon on the navbar. And we have a responsive navbar here, you can see. Then it automatically closes back. The functionality is added by using JavaScript. You can see the smooth transition. And this entire website source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe, and definitely try to visit the channel. It takes a lot of efforts to build them, and I'm gonna share you the entire full tutorial where I will explain you line by line code, the entire code, so that you can understand each and every section, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript entire functionality. Please do subscribe to my channel to get that full tutorial. The source code is available in the description. Thank you so much. Now let's go through the line by line code. So we are going to build this portfolio website. You can see here. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. So now let's go. This website is also available in light and dark mode. So we have added light and dark mode feature to it. You can see here. Box effects, flex box, lot of animation we have used. Scrolling effect also using JS scroll, JavaScript library. So now let's go to the code. Right now we are in the index.html file. You can see in the head tag we have the meta elements, then we have the title, that is personal portfolio, then we have the link tag to link the frame1 png. We are going to link it we are linking this image at the top. You can see in the website, in the top you can see the flame, the circular one. Then we have linked the style.css file using the link tag. to our index.html. This is the style.css file. Then we have another link tag for to link the font awesome buttons, font awesome icons. Then we also used remix icons. I've used two different one, but you can use single one also, just to know that there are a lot of resources available that you can use, like font awesome remix. There are box icons also. Definitely try to get more try to know more resources, because if one doesn't work, you can be able to know that there is another option. Then we can go to the body section. In the body section, we are in right now in the header section. Header, then we nav, and then we have a div element for the heading, that is using the anchor tag. We are having the nav logo element, that is art, and we are using an icon, fa bold icon. You can see it. One second, let me show you the image so that you can know. You can see the fa bold icon here beside art name. Then we have another div, that is nav menu div. Then we are using unordered list, then list item, and in the list item we are integrating anchor tag with the h reference hash home. Then we have given class names and home. The reason to give h reference is that whenever you click on this button, that is if you click on the home button, then you will be moved to the home section, because we have an id as home in here. So you have to mention the id of every section that you want to link with the navbar element to that particular element. So here we are using hash home because we represent ids with hash and classes with dot. Then that's how we link each and every section with our navbar elements. Then we have I tag to have the moon line, that is for the change in theme button. Here you can see the sun. I'll show you the moon also. In the light mode, you can see the moon button. In the dark mode, you can see the sun button, sun icon. Let me show you in the image. You can see this is the moon icon that we are linking here by using the I tag. Then we have another div element, nav toggle. This is for the mobile version. You can see it in the mobile version. That because the reason to use this one is that you cannot have the entire navbar in the mobile version because the screen size is small. So we are going to use an bars, fa bars, that is nothing but the bar icon. So whenever you click on that icon, the navbar will be visible to you. Now let's go to the CSS. Now we are first we are importing Google Fonts from by using import URL. Then we are using root element. Root element is nothing but if whatever the values that you want to use repeatedly again in this website, try to arrange those values all at one place in the root element. And by using var, you can be able to call those elements into any section that you want. You can see here background color var. I'm using var, and I'm mentioning body color. So automatically this body color value is available in the root element. You can see here it will be fetched to that particular section. Next we have default values, that is margin is 0, padding is 0, box sizing is border box, scroll behavior is smooth. Then we have anchor tag. For the anchor tag, we have default decoration type, that is you can see for any anchor tag it will have an underline and blue, it will be in blue color. So we are removing this text decoration as none. Will remove those values, default values, and we are giving color as white. Hash FFF means white. These are hexa code. You can give values using hexa code by HSL values or by directly giving the name also. Then transition is 0.3 second. Next we have UL, that is unordered list. For the unordered list also we have default style values. Those values can be removed by using style list style equal to none. Then for image we are giving max width is 100%. These are all our default values. Then we can come to the body section. For the body section we are giving font families like sans serif is the font family. Then font size and font line height is nothing but the distance between each line. You can see here. Here you can see I'm a passionate and aspiring full stack developer, and below you have space. Then we have another line. So this space is nothing but line height. You can give line height based on the for better view. container width equal to 1170 pixel and margin is auto. Then we have dark theme body color. For will tell you this. Uh, First we'll go with BD grid, that is nothing but the basic grid, that we are default grid value that we are using, that is max width is 1024, displays grid, margin left and right are values are also given in the root element. Then we have I header is nothing but the header section, main header section. You can see for the header we have I header as class. So for that we are giving these CSS values. Width is 100%, position is fixed, so the navbar is fixed at the top. You can see at the top, so we are giving those values as top is 0, left is 0. Then we are giving z index as var z fixed. Then body color is given. Then we are giving box shadow. You can see this box shadow effect here also. Very small, minute body shadow effect. When you move from one section to another section, you can see it even better. You can see here a small line, that is actually the body shadow effect. You can see here also body shadow effect. It gives a very professional look to your website. Then we have a nav bar. For the nav bar, that is header is completed. Now we are giving for the nav bar. For the nav bar, we are having height is given, displays flex, justify content, space between, align item center. So in the nav bar, you can see there are three divs. One is the main art, that is logo. Then we have the nav element, and we have the moon. But this bars icon will not be visible in the desktop version. It will only be visible in the mobile version. So it will be hidden. So we only have three elements total. So these three elements are display flex. By using display flex and justify content is space between, we are aligning them in the header section. You can see between the items we are having the space. First we have the logo, then space, then menu, then space, and then icon. You can see how evenly they are spaced by using this code. Then we can see for mobile version, that is max of 767. That is for the you can see from the tab to mobile version, we want the navbar to be hidden because we don't have that much of screen size. So what we are doing, we are for the nav menu, we are creating position is fixed, top is variable height, right is minus 100. So whenever you give minus 100%, it will move out of the menu bar. So what will happen, let me show you here, just one second. It takes some time to load. The thing is, by using this code, you can see that whenever we using position is fixed, then by moving the right is minus 100, then what will happen is that it will go outside of the desktop mode. That is, it will go out of the screen size and it will be hidden. And whatever the values we are giving here, whenever we click on the now button, then only we want the nav bar to display in the mobile version. So we're gonna link this with our nav icon. This is our FA bars, that is nothing but nav menu icon. And whenever you click on this button, then automatically we will add an element to the nav bar. That element is nothing but we're gonna add show icon. You can see here const show me toggle ID. So we are gonna use nav toggle and nav menu. You can see here nav toggle is the for the bars and nav menu is the ID for the entire nav bar. So what we are gonna do is that, so whenever we gonna click on the button, you can see nav toggle button, we are adding an event listener. So whenever we are clicking on the button, we can add for the nav bar, we are adding a list, that is nothing but show. What is that show? You can see here. So whenever you click on that button, we'll move back to this place. So we're gonna add for the navbar, we are gonna add show. So what is this show? You can see here. Let me show you that. You can see we have a CSS that says dot show right equal to 0. So this dot show will be added to the nav bar, this nav menu, and it will display. So that is because we are having right equal to minus 100. So minus 100 means that it will go outside of the entire entire screen size. That is that will not be visible to us. So whenever you click on the now button, then the show one show class will be added to the nav bar, and it will display the entire nav bar. Let me show you here. Taking too much time. So that's how you gonna add the nav bar uh, for the mobile version. You can see here when you click on the button, then you can see a nav bar. You can see the nav bar will come from the right side because right equal to now 0, so it will come from right side, and we have given transition to it, that is transition is 0.5 second. So that's how the nav bar will be shown in the mobile version. Then we have the nav item. You can see these all are uh, and this nav link hover after effect is nothing but when you can see here the small underline below the nav elements. So whenever you hover onto it, it will be visible. That is nothing but this is how you, whenever you hover onto any element and you want such underline icon, such underline to form, then we use this code, that is position is absolute, then content is nothing, where window is 100, width is 100%, height equal to 0.18 pixel. This is the width height of the bar that you want to display under the menu. For the links I am using, left equal to 0, top equal to 2rem, that is a gap. Then we have background color is given to it. And before and after effects are very important in CSS. So learn about them. Try to learn more about them. Then nav logo I, nav toggle element, we are having the basic one, that is color, font size and cursor pointers. Then we have active link after. So active link after is the same above, you can see here. Nav link hover and active link after is nothing but the same, that is whenever you click on the particular nav bar, we want it to be we want it to hold at the same place. So that for that we are using active link after, so it will whenever you click on the button, it will stay like that only. Next we have show, that is I've told you. Then we have the dark theme. That dark theme is nothing but, so whenever you click on this moon icon, the theme of the website will change. So for that to change, what we are doing is that you can see here this is the theme button. Then you can go to the JavaScript. I will show you here. This remove menu bar is that whenever you click on the button, let me show you. Whenever you click on the any of the icon, then automatic of the link, that is home, about or anything, it will automatically close. You can see here. Yeah, you can see automatically it will close, the navbar will close and it will move to that particular section. That effect is done here by using the JavaScript. You can see whenever you click on the nav link is nothing but, here you can see we have given class for class as nav link for each and every navbar element. So whenever you click on it, it will remove the show button from the nav menu, so automatically it will close. Next we have scroll section active link. Scroll section active link is that you are scrolling from one section to another section and you want the hover effect below it to continue. So what you are using is that so first we're gonna get section. For each section we have IDs, right? So you can see here for the home section we have ID as home, for the about section we have ID as about. So what it will do is that, so as we are scrolling from one section to section, like I am scrolling right now, so we are scrolling from one section to another section, then it will fetch the ID for each and every section, and by using the window.scroll, this is one of the feature that is it will only apply in the Windows browser, Windows software OS. Here is that it will fetch the ID values, and for whatever the ID is available, then for the nav menu icon, we are gonna refer to that particular ID elements, right? So we get the ID value. So this ID value will be same as to the value of the IDs that we have mentioned here. You can see home, about, so automatically it will form the underline below it. So we're gonna add active link. I've told you about it also. You can see here. So now it will add the active link to that particular one. So by adding the active link to each section class, it will show that whenever by moving from one section to another section, it will show continuously that we are at particular section. With that interactivity of the website is done by using that code. You can see as we move from one section to another section, see at the scroll, see at the top, you can see now we are at the education. Then we can go to the next section. Then you can see that it will go to the project. So the hover effect is done by using this code, JavaScript code. Then we have, this is for revealing JS, that is scroll reveal JavaScript library. By using the JavaScript library, we have the scrolling effect for the website. You can see that scrolling effect here also. You can see here the smooth scrolling effect that is done by using the scroll JavaScript library. And for that we have written the code here. Distance is 100 pixel, duration is 2 seconds, 2 seconds, delay is 200 millisecond. So scroll reveal to work, we are using a function that is already available in the scroll reveal JavaScript library, that and which sections that we want to display from which origin is nothing but we want to display from left side, or we want to display it from right side, top or bottom. We are going to mention the origin and will mention that sections that we want to display. So here I am using header, anchor tag, anchor elements, and profile picture, and about content and education. These all are nothing but the classes for the particular sections. You can see first what we have the header, and we want anchor tag to display. Then we want in the home section we want portfolio photo to display. So you can see portfolio photo, it is available here, portfolio photo. That's how you mention all those values in this particular function, and it will display. So this is very less code. By using very less code we are able to do it because by using the scroll reveal JavaScript library. Next section is the dark light theme section. This is what I want to tell you about. So whenever you click on the theme button is nothing but the moon icon. You can see here, whenever you click on the moon line icon, then what will happen is that it will create two other more constant, that is dark theme and ri sunlight. This is nothing but the sun icon that I've shown you in the dark mode. Then what will happen is that first it will go to the local storage of your PC, and it will check if there are any previously the user have selected any theme already. So if the user has selected dark theme, the computer went off, and the person on the computer back again, then it will check the local storage first. Then it will check, okay, this person has already selected dark theme, so it will showcase dark theme. So that is done by using the local storage of your PC. So that is given here. Then what we are gonna do is that we're gonna add for the body list. So whenever you click on the moon icon, then it will trigger the dark theme. So whenever it triggers the dark theme, we are gonna add for the body element, we are adding class list, that is dark theme is added to it. You can see that for the body element we are adding dark theme. Dark theme is nothing but we're gonna change the colors. Body color is changed to dark color, and text color is changed to white color. You can see this image here. You can see text color is changed to white, and we change the body color into dark black. So that is done here by using change theme color. So the entire website will get in a simple code. Then whenever you click on the RI Sun button, automatically it will trigger back and removes the class list. You can see it will remove the class list because we have written the you can say this as, it is one of the programming query. This is how you write to not very in simple way. So if you click in the dark moon, if you click on the moon line, it will add dark mode, and if you click on the sunlight, it will remove the dark mode. And you can toggle between, you can see here by adding the toggle, we can add and remove based on the click on the button. So if you click on the dark moon button, then the dark mode will be added. If you click on the moon button, you can see, if you click on the sun button, then the light mode will add to the website. Next, so that is the code for the dark and light mode change. It is very simple. Next we can go to the home section. So in the home section you can see we have a div, that is uh, the div in the div. First we have one div that which holds image tag. It will have the portfolio image. Then we have another div for portfolio text, with we are using h5 elements, h1 to h6 elements are the heading tags. So they are very crucial. You can see the heading tag difference. H5 is very small, h1 is very large. So from h1 to h6 the size of the text will reduce. And we have paragraph tag. We have uh, paragraph tag for writing any more information that you want to mention. Then we have div element, that is button groups, to have two anchor tags for both download CV and contact button. And we have uh, added the mail to the h reference, so it will take you to the directly to the email, and you can enter the information that you want to send to us. And you can download by adding you can also download this ak.text button when you click on it. Then we have another div for social media icons, for mail in GitHub, Instagram, and LinkedIn. You can see here also. So now go to the CSS. Now let's go to the CSS so that you can understand each and every line. So we are using flex, display flex, justify content space between, align items are center. You can see both the items are aligned exactly at the center, and they are spaced equally by using the justify content space around. Next, we can see the padding, you know them. Then for the profile photo, we are adding width, height, and we are adding border as 50%. So because by adding the border as 50%, you can see entire circle. The circle is created. Then we are adding overflow hidden. So what the image doesn't go outside of that particular box, we are adding overflow hidden. And we are giving border which is 15 pixels solid. You can see the black border around it, around the image. That is done by using border. Then we have box shadow effect. By using the box shadow, you can see the shadow around the entire image. That shadow effect is done by using the box shadow. Then for the profile photo, we are adding height equal to 100%, width equal to 100%. Transition is 0.5 second, easy and out. Then we have then transform scale. So that scale effect is nothing but whenever you hover onto this image, the image will expand automatically. That expansion of image is done by using transform is equal to scale. Then we have profile text. Then for the profile text, we are using display flex direction is column. So you can see all the text is aligned in the column way, that is one after the another in the column format. Then we have for the h5 element, we are adding color and font size. For the h1 element, we are adding color and font size. And p line height is nothing but the distance in line to line. You can see I am a passionate aspiring full stack developer. Below it I have space and interactive website and push. Then the space is nothing but the line height that you mention here, 1.7. For the social icons, we are giving color, font size, and margin, right? Then the transition is nothing but whenever we hover onto these icons, we will rotate the entire icon 360 degrees. So that rotation of 360 degrees takes place in 0.5 seconds. That transition effect is done here. Next, we have the about section. I hope you understanding everything. If you have any doubts, please let me know in the comment section. The source code is available in the description. Now we are in the about section. You can see in the about section, first we have a container, whole container. In the container, we have div with about, and about content is the first div, and about skills is the second div. About container holds an order list where I have mentioned about my previous studies, education, the skills I have known about by using the list elements. Then I have added in the about skills, I've used an order list again, and by using the list items, I mentioned my personal details like name, age, and by using the anchor elements, I have mentioned the data. You can see here. Let me show you the about png so that you can understand the CSS perfectly. So now you can see about area padding top is 130 pixel. So this top, above the top, 130 pixel of gap is given. Next, about we are adding flex, display flex, justify content is space between, align items is center. So all the items are aligned exactly at the center of the page. Then we have flex basis is 60% and 60%. So this about content is this one, about content you can see here. So for the about content, we are providing entire 60% of the space. So you can see about content occupies 60% of the space, and this small space, remaining space is given to the about skills section. Next, for the H4 element, we are adding the font size and line. This text transform is nothing but we want to change the values to capitalize, then we use text transform. Most of the time, try to write it in the index.html file itself. Next, we have text align, justify. You can see all those values are aligned perfectly by using justify. Next, we have list style type is disk. Then margin bottom, font flex basis is 35%. That is for the about.skills, we are only using 35% of the space. Then we are using bottom padding values are given. You can see these are the values. Next, for the buttons, I'll show you the button. The button has a box shadow effect to it. You can see box shadow effect, and the border radius is also given. Now let's see the button. Button for the border color is given to it by body color is added to it. If the body color is white, we'll get the white color. If the body color is dark, we'll get the dark color. Then we have the color, that color for the text. Then we have background color is given here, that is black. Padding, margin right, and border radius is 30 pixel. So you can see a curve at the both edges. That curve is done by using border radius. And we have uh, box shadow effect. You can see the box shadow effect below the buttons. You can see that shaded effect is done by using box shadow. Then we have btn active, that is whenever it is an active state, you can see the first button I have added btn active, so it has orange border. And button hover, for the border color we are adding the first color, that is whenever you hover onto this button, you can see an orange color around it. Then we have education and internship section. So let's go to the education and internship section. In the education and internship section, you can see we have a container. For the first container, we in the education div, we have h3 as h3 element, that is education title. Then we have 3 timelines, that is nothing but my bachelor's. For the bachelor's, I've used one div. For the secondary school, I've used one div, and for the high school, I've used one div. In each div, I've used h3 element to mention the course that I've done, that is BTech EC, and h4 element to mention the university name, and I tag for calendar icon and to mention the time. So the same code is copied again 3 times. Then for the internship section also, we have used the same code here also. H3 element to mention it, H4 element for the to mention the company name, and I tag for March 2021 to mention the FAFA calendars by using the calendar icon. So it gives very professional look to your website. And I've used and another element, that is list item for writing more information. That is whenever you can see here. Then I've copied the exact same one again for the next item, that is for the restaurant website. You can see the image here. You can see the education here. This is the education box. Now let's go to the CSS. Education content displays flex. Border radius is 5 pixel. Height and margin bottom is 250 pixel. You can see the border radius, that is curved edges. You can see here at the bottom. The curved edges is nothing but border radius. Then for the color flex is given. These all values are normal values, that is font size, margin, bottom values. Then we have padding. Border radius, position is relative. Border, you can see transition, and by using the box shadow effect, you can see the box shadow effect, the line effect that is around the box. This box shadow effect is done by using this box shadow value here. Then we have border, and whenever you hover onto this entire content, you will see a border color, that is orange color, will display around the entire border. like I will show you here. You can see an orange border here. So just like that, whenever you hover onto this any of these two sections, you can see an orange border around them. Next we have position relative timeline icons. You can see the timeline icon is nothing but this icon. You can see this is the calendar icon that we have used for both the sections. And we have timeline before. This timeline before is nothing but by using, you can see the line that is going right. This line is nothing but timeline before. This timeline before you can see here also. I'll show you timeline before. You can see timeline box. For this timeline we are creating this. You can see timeline item. For this we are creating before value, that is nothing but this line that we are creating by using the before functionality in the CSS. So we are creating with this 2 pixel. You can see that is the reason we have very thin line. And we are also creating another circular dot. You can see an orange color circular dot also created by using this. You can see position is absolute, left is 0, top is 0, height is 15 pixel, width is 15 pixel. So it will be like a square box, but by adding the border is 50%, you will get an exact circle. You will get an exact circle that will be placed on top because position is absolute. Whenever position is absolute, it will climb onto the parent element. Then font weight, font size and margin values, line height is given, text align is justified. You can see it is justified, that is one after the another in a linear way. Then we can go to the project section. In the project section, you can see we have a container. Then we have project title, that is h4, and paragraph element to mention the project element. Then we have div for mentioning the project, that is first project, second project, and third project. And for the div we have project, then I tag for FA plane, and we have h4 element for travel website, and we have paragraph element for the paragraph tag to mention the information about the project, and we have a button for demo. You can see the CSS here. This is the one CSS. Project content padding is given here. Then we have project title value is given, margin bottom and text align. Then we have an uppercase value for the positional elements. Then we have height, line height is mentioned here, and color and margin bottom is given to the paragraph element. You can see for the project we have display flex, justify content is space between. So each and every section is aligned one after the other in equal space. That is done here. Then we have a project for each project section, that is for each and every section we are creating this. For the color border is given, and border radius is 10 pixel. You can see curved edges around the border, that is nothing but by using the border radius value. Then we have position is relative, padding is 25 pixel, text align is center, and flex basis is 32%, that is we will use 32% of the space. And then we have box shadow effect. For it you can see this shadow effect, box shadow effect, around the box. Then for the icon tag we are giving the background color, width and font weights. These are all similar values. Then we have border color. For the button element I have already told you about the button. Then we can go to the contact section. Next is the contact section. For the contact section we have div container, and first div for the contact title, that is contact me and get in touch by using the h4 and p element, that is paragraph element. Then we have form. In the form we are using input elements, and definitely try to mention the type element, because here I am mentioning type is email. So if the person doesn't enter the proper value, that is the Gmail at the gmail.com, then it will show as an error before it gets submitted. So it will give a very professional look to your website, and it will also let you get a proper information, that is you will get exact Gmail and values also. You can see span element, and that section ends here. Let me show you the contact section. In the contact section, you can see this is the contact section. You can see the input elements and the box with the button element. And for the contact content, you can see all are aligned at the center, exactly the center, by using the text and center. So every element is aligned exactly at the center of the web page. And you can see the text transform is capitalized. uh, all these values are similar values, all these values: padding, border radius. Border is nothing but the edge, the edge values. You can see here the edge is curved. That curve is done by using border radius. Then for the button element, I've already told you about the button. And footer, for the footer we only have two values. The script tags are for the jQuery, and by using another script tag we are calling the JavaScript delivery, which is the scroll reveal. And we are also linking our scroll reveal by using the script tag, and we are linking script.js using script tag. And for the footer section we have two tags, that is small. One is Abhiram Tej and one is all rest reserved. And for the to get the copyright symbol, we are using at the date copy. It will generate a copyright symbol at the bottom. You can see in the bottom if it's visible. For that we are giving footer displays flex direction is column, so one after the another. You can see here both values are aligned one after the other at exactly at the center. Then can see the responsive design. The responsive design is nothing but whenever you want your website to be available in mobile tab versions other than desktop version, then by using the edited media and mentioning the minimum and maximum width, you have to mention the minimum and maximum width. This is for the desktop version. And for the mobile version, you have to go even small size, that is you can see this 768 to 999. This is for tab and desktop versions. And if you go below it's 9767, these values will change. The values won't change, like they will have new values to it, but they will get a reduced value. That is for the desktop we want the font size to be like very large because it is in the desktop version, but in the mobile version the screen size is very small, so we want the size of the text to reduce. For that purpose we use the media screen values. And we also want the images to reduce, so for image sizes to reduce based on the image based on the mobile device screen size. For that reason we use uh, media screen for the responsive websites. You can see all these values are nothing, there are no new values are added, no new code is added. We just changing the direction, the flex direction is column. You can see in the education content, let me show you the education content so that you can understand. Here in the education content we have very large space because this is the desktop version, right? So it is aligned one beside another. But in the mobile version it won't have that much space because the mobile screen will be very small. So we are aligned by using the flex direction as column. We are aligning both of them one after the another. So first the education will come, then below it the internships will come. So that changes, small changes will take place in the responsive web design, nothing more. For adding the responsiveness you have to use at the date media, and you can mention maximum width or minimum width. And for the mobile versions you can see 767 below versions are mobile version screen size. Above 767 to 900 it is tab. 900 to above version above screen size will be for the desktop versions. So this is the website that we have built. uh, Homes, let me show you once again so that you can see that how amazing this personal portfolio website is. You can build this project. The source code is available in the description. Definitely try to build this project. By using this tool reveal we have added the animation to the website. You can see the smooth animation effect. And we have used font awesome icons and remix icon for this project to get the icons that we require. And this website is also available in dark mode. You can see here this is the dark mode of the website. the score, the hover effects, the box shadow effects. You can see. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. It takes really lot of efforts for building these projects and explaining you line by line code. Definitely try to build them. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. This website is also available in light and dark mode. You will get the source code in the description. Try to build this project. Definitely you will be able to learn something from it. I hope you learned something from it. As I told you, it is also available in light and dark mode. You can see here we have added box effect also, and I've used uh, flex and grid CSS in this. Now let's go through the website. Right now we are in the header section. You can see the hover effect on the navbar elements. Then you can see the moon icon for change of theme. That is, right now we are in the light mode. Then we can, by clicking on it, we can go back to the dark mode, and you can see the moon icon has been switched with sun icon. So whenever you click on this icon again, you will be moved back to the light mode, and you can see the image hover effect and the box effect around the portfolio image. You can see the button hover effects and box shadow effect and 360-degree rotation on the social media icons. Then you can see the uh, about me section. You can see the animation also. This is a smooth animation by swiper. Scroll reveal JavaScript library. You can see education hover effect and box shadow effect on the entire section. Then projects, travel website, movies website and portfolio website. You can see them by going through the demo section. You can see the buttons and the icons. Then the contact me form, then button hover effect. This entire website is available in the dark mode also, so you can go through like this. This is the dark mode. About section, education section, projects, then contact. Try to have as many features as possible in your responsive portfolio websites, because you'll get only few minutes of time by the recruiter to get for you to impress them. And this website is available in mobile version also. Let me show you that. See, this is the mobile version. Let me show you the animation, the education internship, that is the experience, then projects, contact. You can change the theme back to light mode by clicking on the sun icon on the navbar. And we have a responsive navbar here, you can see. Then it automatically closes back. The functionality is added by using JavaScript. You can see the smooth transition. And this entire website source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe, and definitely try to visit the channel. It takes a lot of efforts to build them, and I'm gonna share you the entire full tutorial where I will explain you line by line code, the entire code, so that you can understand each and every section, HTML, CSS and JavaScript entire functionality. Please do subscribe to my channel to get that full tutorial. The source code is available in the description. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Now let's go to the website. Right now we are in the home page. You can see the hover effect that is done by using the before and after effect in the CSS, and you can see that continuously looping information about the person like graphic designer, video editor. This is done by using typed JavaScript library. Then we have a hover effect on the button and you can see a box shadow effect around the portfolio image and having a very curved edge towards the right and top side. You can see giving a very professional look to your website. Then we can see the social media icons at the bottom. Hover effect changes the color of the icons. Then we can go to the next section, that is our skill section. You can see skills section has two containers. One is for technical skills and one is for professional skills. And here you can see the box shadow effect that have been done, and I've also added the icons here. You can see JavaScript, Python, CSS, and HTML. And we have created a bar effect that will display the percentage of proficiency that we have in that particular skill. You can see that is also for there for the professional skills also. Then we can go to the education section. You can see for the education section, we have added the image as well as the details like what degree you have done and the small information that you can provide about your education. Then we can go to the careers page. In the careers page, you can see a small description that is done here, and we have created this professional summary icon by using the CSS styling, and at the same time for the same career goals also. And here you can see we have created a box shadow effect card which gives a 3D look to the website that to the professional website. And you can see we have added some main information here like long-term and short-term goals. Then we can go to the testimonial section. And in the testimonial section, you can see we have integrated an image inside a text and giving a very professional look testimonial section where the other people have given information about you, how you work about, and you can see the very professionally done box shadow effect here that is added to them. And you can go to the contact me section, and you can see for the contact me section I have also added the envelope icon here, and you can see this is the contact me form, name, email, and message. And you can see the whole effect on the button, and you can also see the icons that I've added here like email, phone, and address icons. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and this website is also available in mobile view as well as in tab view, which gives the professional website a responsive professional website. And let me show you the this is the mobile version. See, this is the desktop version, and this is the mobile version of the portfolio website, and you can see perfectly aligned exactly at the center. And you can see we have a menu bar on the top giving a blur effect to the main source, and we can see a glass morphism type skill section that has been created here. We can see home, skills, education, and testimonial section, and when you click on it, it will post back up again. This gives a very professional look to your website, and the entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description, and if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing tutorials and portfolios. A lot of front-end and back-end works you can get from our YouTube channel. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much for watching this video. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Now let's go to the website. Right now we are in the home page. You can see the hover effect that is done by using the before and after effect in the CSS, and you can see that continuously looping information about the person like graphic designer, video editor. This is done by using typed JavaScript library. Then we have a hover effect on the button, and you can see a box shadow effect around the portfolio image and having a very curved edge towards the right hand top side. You can see giving a very professional look to your website. Then we can see the social media icons at the bottom. Hover effect changes the color of the icons. Then we can go to the next section, that is our skill section. You can see skill section has two containers. One is for technical skills and one is for professional skills. And here you can see the box shadow effect that I have been done, and I've also added the icons here. You can see JavaScript, Python, CSS, and HTML, and we have created a bar effect that will display the percentage of proficiency that we have in that particular skill. You can see that is also for there for the professional skills also. Then we can go to the education section. You can see for the education section, we have added the image as well as the details like what degree you have done and the small information that you can provide about your education. Then we can go to the careers page. In the careers page, you can see a small description that is done here, and we have created this professional summary icon by using the CSS styling, and at the same time for the same career goals also. And here you can see we have created a box shadow effect card which gives a 3D look to the website that to the professional website. And you can see we have added some main information here like long-term and short-term goals. Then we can go to the testimonial section, and in the testimonial section you can see we have integrated an image inside a text and giving a very professional look testimonial section where the other people have given information about you, how you work about, and you can see the very professionally done box shadow effect here that is added to them. And you can go to the contact me section, and you can see for the contact me section I have also added the envelope icon here, and you can see this is the contact me form, name, email and message, and you can see the whole effect on the button. And you can also see the icons that I've added here like email, phone and address icons. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, and this website is also available in mobile view as well as in tab view, which gives the professional website a responsive professional website. And let me show you the this is the mobile version. See, this is the desktop version, and this is the mobile version of the portfolio website, and you can see perfectly aligned exactly at the center. And you can see we have a menu bar on the top giving a blur effect to the main source, and we can see a glass morphism type skill section that has been created here. We can see home, skills, education and testimonial section, and when you click on it, it will post back up again. This gives a very professional look to your website, and the entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description, and if you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing tutorials and portfolios. A lot of front-end work, front-end and back-end works you can get from our YouTube channel. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you so much for watching this video. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. This is a grass morphism type portfolio website. You can see the effect, and you can see the effect of typing effect, that is nothing but using the typed JavaScript library we are doing this. Freelancer, web developer, you can see a typing effect. Then we have hover effect on the buttons. You can see the background color change as well as hover effect on the social media icons. You can see, and our portfolio, and you can see continuous infinity loop background design that we have created for the dots, which will move continuously. You can see them. And then you can see the chart section. Welcome to the chart. This is one of the online charting section that I've created here. Then we can go to the next section, that is about section. This is the about section. You can see the portfolio image, the border curvature that we have done, and how neatly we have aligned the skills using the glass morphism type. Then we have the education, download CV as well as contact me button, and you can go to the experience section. You can see how neatly we have aligned them all. Then we can go to the portfolio section. This is the portfolio section. You can see how neatly we have aligned all our projects. And whenever you click on this view project button, a new page opens with your portfolio image as well as details. Like when it was created, technologies used, role, and online demo, you can click on this button for that viewing that project. You can see smooth transitions. There's no delays or any type of errors. Smooth transition. You can see easily we are able to visit the website as well as exit the website. Then we can go to the contact me section. This is the contact section. We have the type functions here, then send message button, social media icon. You can see the hover effect and background color change. This website is entirely responsive. That is, it is also available in mobile as well as in tab version. Let me show you that. This is the desktop version of the website. Now let's go to the mobile version. This is the mobile version of the website. You can see how neatly they have aligned exactly the center and well spaced. Then we can go to the next section, about section. This is the about section. You can see perfectly aligned with the size of the screen, that is for the mobile device. Then we can go to the projects, this portfolio. You can see how they are aligned. And next, contact me section. Perfectly aligned. And this website is entirely responsive. It is great for mobile, desktop, tab versions. You can use it for professional as well as personal use. It will give a very good impression for the recruiters. And the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing tutorials. The line by line code has been explained and it will give a very good intro into the web development, and you will be able to learn HTML, CSS and JavaScript by doing these practical projects. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So now let's go through the line by line code for this responsive portfolio website, glass morphism portfolio that we have designed. This is the latest one. This is the home page. This is the index.html file. In the head section we have the title tag, then we have the meta elements, then we have linked our fav icon as well as font awesome css as well as style.css file. You can see this is the style.css file. Then you can go to the body section. In the body section we have the preloader. Then we have the circles that we have, the 4 circles using the div elements we have created. You can see those circles here, 1, 2 and 3, and this white one, 4 circles that we have created using an empty div. Then we have given the CSS colors to them so that it could look like an original circle. Then we have div, overlay div. Then we have the main hidden div. Inside that we have the header. Inside that we have the main div as the container, and we have a button for the nav toggler, that is the nav menu button. Then we have the nav bar. Inside the nav we have an around a list item, and each list item has an anchor tag with an h reference to that particular section that we want to move whenever we click on that button, that is home, about, portfolio and contact. Then we have the home section, then the header section ends here. Let's go through the CSS so that you can be able to understand it perfectly. So this is the CSS. First we are importing the font using import at the date URL. Then we are using the root elements. Is the variable values that we are going to use in this website. We will have to mention them in the root element so that it will be easy for us to use his values directly by just calling them using var element. You can see here we are using color equal to var blue dark, which is directly calling this name that we have given here. Then we can go to the next one, that is the global settings that we give. That is box sizing is border box, padding is given, margin is given, outline is done. Then before and after we are adding box sizing equal to border box. Then for the body element we are adding the minimum height, background color. You can see we are using linear gradient. To get this gradient effect, you can see the color is fading. That is two colors, one is red as well as orange. They're fading, giving a linear gradient effect to the background color. Then background attachment is fixed. Font size, font family, color, and overflow access can hidden. We are using WebKit top highlight color equal to transparent, so you can be able to get an glass morphism type effect that we have created. Then for the body, height scrolling, overflow y equal to hidden. Then for body, before we are using content, position is fixed, top is 0, light is 0, height is 100%, width is 100%, background color is given to them. And for the default values, global values, we are giving for the anchor tag, we are removing the default values. So for that we are adding text declaration is equal to none. And for h1 h2 element we are giving the font weight, and same for the h4 h5 h6, this is nothing but the heading tags. Then for the image we are giving maximum width equal to 100%, vertical align is middle. Then another list is style equal to none. To remove any styles that have defaultly added to them will be removed by using the style equal to none. And for each section we are adding the background color, that is white alpha. Then border is added where minimum height is given, border radius is 30 pixel, and you can see the border radius, it gives a curved edges to this particular section. Then section active displays block animation, this is for the fade out animation that we have. Then we can go to the main section, maximum width is given, margin transform position is relative, main fade out is given, opacity equal to 0, container is given. Then row displays flex, flex wrap is wrap. These are like global values which will be used for the website. You can see in the directly we can give the class names here, and these values will be applied to them. That is the reason it is called as global values. Then for the section title we are using section padding is given, padding maximum width is added. Then for the section title we are adding the padding width, text align. And then for the padding section title and institute element we are giving the font size and text transform is capitalized. And custom scroll bar we are creating using WebKit scroll bar, and width is 5 pixel. And for the text we are using background color equal to var, and background color thumb is given to us as main color. You can see here. Then we can go to the buttons. For the button we are giving font family equal to inherit and user select equal to none. Then button btn line height, background color is given, border is given. You can see the button in the image. Here you can see this is the button that we have. Then as a pointer, user select is done, position is given, overflow is hidden, vertical align equal to middle. Then we have before effect for it, that is we can main color will be given as a background color. You can see here. And whenever you hover onto the button, the color will change. Then we have the animation keyframes that we are using, that is fade in and fade out, zoom in out, bounce stop. These are all the animations that we have added. For that we are mentioning using the keyframes. By mentioning the values 0% to 100%, we can mention what type of values that you want to change. Here I am changing opacity values as well as transform for the zoom in out. Then boom, translate y to the bounce stop, and spin for the rotate. Spin is nothing but rotate. So I'm going to use this directly keyframe values directly here. Then these values will be able we can be able to see. You can see here width is given here. So next, background circles. The circles that we have created, for those circles, we have seen in the Here you can see big circles. For these circles we are creating the background effect for them, the color, the border, everything. For that only big grand circles we are using fixed. Top is 0, height is given, maximum width, as well as for the div we are giving position is absolute, border radius is 50%. And as you can see, for each and every circle we are giving the values. For the circle 1 we are giving height equal to 60, width equal to 60, background color is blue, and it is positioned exactly at left side 5%, top side 10%, opacity is 0.3, and you can see the animation is zooming out. It is infinitely, and you can see zooming out is the keyframe that we have created here. You can see this is the zooming out keyframe, that is transfer scale 0.5 to 1. Then we have the circle 2, then circle 3 and circle 4. For each one we are adding the different type of animation that we are using. And then overlay is nothing, position is fixed, background color is transparent, and when it overlay is active the visibility will be visible. Then page loader, whenever we loading the page, that is whenever we starting the page at the starting position of the page, then we will get this page loader. It's nothing but a circular GIF that you can see. That I'm giving position is fixed, left is 0, it is 0. It will place the loader exactly at the center, and height is width is given. Then G index, background color, display flex, align items is center, justify content is center, opacity is given. Then opacity equal to 0. Then page loader div is given for that background position, as well as border radius is given to it. Then in child, we can go to the next one, that is the header section, the starting section of the header. Position is absolute, left is 0, top is 0, width equal to 100%, the index is 1, padding is given. You can see that is the one header we are giving here, the top. And when this header is active, position is fixed, top is 35 pixel. And when is header container, we are using maximum width is given, margin is done, margin is auto. And for the nav bar we are giving the nav equal to nothing but position as align at center, justify content is center. The entire nav bar will be aligned exactly the center of the page. Then nav bar height, opacity is 0. This nav bar height and nav bar open is nothing but nav toggler, and nav toggler height is these two values will apply using the JavaScript that we have created. Here you can see this is the page loader. For the page loader we are using main hidden, and whenever set timeout, while based on this timeout it will display the loader before entering into the website. Then we have the nav toggler. Here we are referring to the nav toggler, creating a constant, that is nav toggler. And for each tag we are adding an event listener. So whenever we click on the nav toggler, it will add height section will be activated, and as well as toggle navbar section will be activated, and height scrolling will be added to the body tag. So what is the height section? Height section is nothing but section dot active will be added to classes dot toggle fade out. So it will add to this particular section, because of which only it will display. You can see that whenever we are adding nav toggler to the active nav section, then it will display the entire nav bar. Nav bar will be displayed. Whenever it is adding height, you can see we are adding dot header active. At that time it will move back to its original position, and it will close the nav element. So that code is done here, very simple code. Then we can continue with the CSS file, hide, and now use span element. We're giving the values. Then span before and after effect for the toggle content positions of the top is 0, with 100% is given to it. Left is 0, transform is translate y. Then we have span element. For that each span element we are giving right and left values, transform values. And then we have the active. For the active width equal to 50%. Then we can go to the header nav. Position is fixed, left is 0, right is 0. It will align exactly the center. And overflow y equal to hidden, visibility is hidden. So whenever we get the active nav header active, then only the nav bar will be visible to us, as I told you before in the script, that the JavaScript that I have told you before. The nav inner values are given. Then Another list item anchor element is getting the value that is display font size font family that are added. And then you can go to the next section, that is the home section. This is the home section. In the home section we have the main div, that is the container div. Inside that we have the home text paragraph as well as h1 element, that is heading element, and h2 element, and we are adding a span element with a class of typing text. This is for the creation of continuous typing effect that we have used in here. Then we have an anchor element for no more. These are actually buttons that we created, and we have added the button classes to here. You can see here these are the button classes that we have created in the style.css file. Then we have another div, that is the contact info item, and social icons. We have a div here. We are adding our LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram, GitHub, and Facebook links here. Using an I tag, we are also adding an icon into our website. Then we are adding a div with home image. Inside that div we have image box and image. Using image tag, we are adding our portfolio image. Then we can go to the CSS file. In that you can see CSS section padding is given, display active, display equal to flex, and the home image home text width equal to 50%, padding equal to 15 pixel. You can see both are aligned exactly at the center with equally space between them. And then paragraph element, we are adding the font size. And for the h1 element, we are adding the font size and text transform is capitalized. h2 element, we are adding the font size, font weight, margin top, button margin is added in image box. For the image we are giving maximum width, border is 8 pixels solid, and we are by giving the border radius equal to 50%, we are getting an exact circular border. You can see here. Then image, then h2 and span element, we are giving the values. Then we can go to the about section. Let's go to the about section. This is the about section. In that about section we have the main div, that is the container div. Inside that we have a div class row. Row is nothing but here we have created a class with row which is displays flex is given, and flex wrap is wrap, so it will apply directly to this div. And inside that we are adding section title. We have also discussed this h2 element, that is about me. Then we have a div as row. Inside that div we have the image div, and we are applying our image portfolio image. Then we have another div about text. Inside we are using paragraph tag for adding some data, and h3 for skills section, and we are creating a div with skills class, as well as we are creating skills item h1 h div elements for HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React.js, and Python. Then we have another div for about tabs, that is one is for the education tab as well as for the experience tab. So and then we can go to the education section. In the education section we have the main div as timeline, and each in that timeline we have a timeline item which is copied again and again. This is the div that is copied again and again. You can see span element for having the date, the present date, and h4 that is heading tag for adding the heading date, and we are using paragraph tag, and the same div is copied again for two more times to give our education timeline. Then we can go to the experience timeline. In that experience timeline you can see the same one. Here also we are using the div, that is a timeline item. Inside that we have span element for adding the date, h4 element for adding the data like web element, and paragraph tag. Then this same div is copied, the timeline item is copied again for several times. As many times as you want to add, you can add. Then we have an experience end. Here we are adding an anchor tag with a class button, so we are creating a button using an anchor tag. Here we are adding download CV and contact me buttons. The about section ends here. Let me show you the image. This is the about section. You can see here about image width is given, padding is given to it 0.15%, and about text width is given as 60%, so they are aligning exactly equal spaces. This is 40%, and remaining text is taking the 60% of the web page. Then for the image box we are creating background box, margin is given, border is given, and border radius is 10 pixels, so we are getting an lightly curved edges. You can see here. Then we have image box, image width is given as 100%. Then h3 element for the about text, h3 element we are giving text transform, font size, margin is given to it. Then we have about text skills. In that skills displays flex wrap is wrap, where flex wrap is wrap. And for the skills item, because we are using the skill flex wrap, you can see they're all aligned in a single row with equally spaced because we are using flex item here. Then the skills item, background color is given, border is given, padding, text transform, margin border radius is 20 pixel. So we are getting curved edges. You can see curved edges to these elements. Then we can go to the about tabs, margin topic for 20 pixel, and for each tab item we are giving the font size and what weight is given, and last style margin is given. And for each tab item we are giving before, that is position is absolute, left is 0, bottom is 0, height is given to it, text transition is given. Then we are adding the hover effect to this button. You can see these two buttons, that is education and experience button. Whenever you active or whenever it is an active state, whenever you click hover onto it, you'll get an underline and color change will be appear to that particular tab. To background color will change. This is the active element that we have added. Then we have the tab item active, that is nothing but the color and opacity is given to it. Then the timeline, for each timeline we are giving position is relative, and for each timeline before we are creating an absolute by using the position separate width and height positioning. We are creating this. You can see this buttons. Then tab content, padding is 40 pixel, displays none. Tab content is active, displays block. Then that is whenever you can see here active section, about tabs here. In the about tab, what you are creating is that we are creating an event listener here, and whenever you click on the tab item, the tab items are nothing but here this education and experience buttons are there, right? So whenever you click on this button, this code will activate and it will create an active, it will add active list to it. Active means nothing but here you can see the active list will make display equal to block. That means the list items will be displayed that we have here. So if you click on education list item will be displayed, and it will have the active link connected to it as its CSS file. And when you click on the experience section, it will be removed and it will experience section will be displayed. That code is added here by using the if clause that we have added here. Then we can go to the next one, timeline item before and after effects we are giving in child. Then we're having the h4 span element, for that font size and margin values are given. Then we can go to the portfolio section. The portfolio section starts here. Here we are having the main div as the container div. Then we have the row. For section title we have already read about this code. Then we have a div as a row. Portfolio starts here. The same portfolio starts here is the one that we copied again and again. Here we have the main div, that is portfolio item. Then portfolio thumbnail, that is the image one div we have. Then we have h3 element for portfolio name. Then we have the button for view project. Then we have another div, that is portfolio item details. In that we have description using paragraph tag, and general info, that is using the unordered list, and list item we are adding them by created technologies used role as well as demo button. Then this same portfolio is this same portfolio item start is copied again for 4 more times for creating 4 more projects here, and this ends the portfolio section. The portfolio section that we have, you can see portfolio section padding bottom is given for portfolio item with this calculated margin is given to them. Then we have the portfolio thumbnail, for that padding, background color, border is given, border radius equal to 10 pixel. You can see for each and every thumbnail we have created, the border is lightly curved. For h3 element we are adding the font size, text transform is equal to capitalized, margin equal to 20 pixel 0, and for thumbnail image we are giving width equal to 100%, border radius equal to 10 pixel. Then portfolio item details are display equal to none. This is nothing but the details that we have will not be displayed until we click on the button. You can see here whenever you click on this view project button, then this will change. This display will change into block by creating a portfolio pop-up. You can see this portfolio pop-up will be displayed For that we are using position civics, left is 0, right is 0, creating an exactly center value, and creating the visibility will be hidden, and it will won't be open, and it will overflow while will be delayed. You can see we are adding pp, displays flex, justify content is center, align items is center. Then pp content, we are creating displaying the values, padding, border radius, then max width is event to it, and we are also adding the text transform. Then we are giving the pop-up open, content, pop-up header value is given to it. Then we have the thumbnail image, history element, description, for that margin bottom font size is given, and we have the lowercase for the list item, anchor tags, as you can see. So whenever we click on this view project button, we will open a new page that is nothing but pp page. In that we will be having the image, and we are going to have the details about the project. That is done by using this JavaScript portfolio here, item display. So it will, first we are going to add an event listener to it, and whenever we're going to click on the event listener, it will trigger pop-up. This pop-up will add toggle open to the portfolio pop-up section that we have. So by adding the class this toggle hide scrolling, you can see here in the CSS file. You can see the pop-up visibility open. Whenever it will be added, it will, the visibility will be visible to us. That will that means that we will be able to see this portfolio details as well as portfolio image whenever click on it. Source code is added here, open, you can see here. Then hide pop-up when clicking outside of it. So this click will is nothing but whenever you click on this cross button that we have at the top of the image, it will close this button, and it will go back to the portfolio section that we have, that is added here. Typed one is typed JavaScript that we have added is nothing but the one that we have in the home section, in the index.html section. There is a home section that we have. You can see here web developer is only half. It is actually continuously typing the data that we give here. You can see by using the type of JavaScript, I am giving web developer, Canva designer, and freelancer. These three values will be repeated one after another because the loop is infinite loop we have created here. And typing speed and back speed is given. And for each delay, we are giving 500 milliseconds of delay, which is done by using the type JavaScript that we have used in this project. Then we can go to the next section. Copy is over. Then we can go to the contact me section. This is the contact me section. Index.html file. Here is the contact me section. In that contact me section, we have the main device, the container. Then we have the section title. Then we have div with class equal to row. Inside that, we are using form element, contact form. For adding the input elements, we are using input tag with the type is given text, and text for both input names, that is name as email, and we are using for subject. And we are also creating text area. Whenever you want to give more data to more space for the user to type, then we use text area. It creates more space than the normal input values. You can also increase its size. Then we have a button, that is send message button with class btn. Then we have a div for contact info. Inside that div we have a div that is contact info item. In each item h3 element, paragraph element are given for email, phone. And for the contact info item, we are also using for follow me, that is for adding the social media icons. Here we are using a div and anchor elements. Inside that we have an I tag for mentioning the icons that we are going to use, that is font awesome icons that we are using, WhatsApp, LinkedIn, Instagram, and GitHub and Twitter also. Then the contact section ends here. Then this is the portfolio that image that will be displayed whenever you click on the starting position of the website. This is the thumbnail that we have added. Then we have also linked our script, that is our Ajax, that we have typed JavaScript library that we use, right? That we are using the script tag to add it into our index.html file, and we have also added our script.js file into this index.html. Can go to the contact me form. The contact me form, you can see margin width is given to it. Then the placeholder, we are changing the color, opacity, and font weight. Placeholder values are the values inside values, that is name, email. These values are nothing but the placeholder values. Then input control, for the input control we are giving the display equal to block. Then we are adding the positional as well as English solid values. Then we are adding the control focus, that is whenever you hover on to these values to enter data, the focus of the button will expand. That is, border color will change into white alpha. You can see here. Then input control is equal to none. That is, it won't resize, that will don't increase its size. Then input text. Then info item, we're adding the margin padding values. It's 3. The social links, anchor elements also we are adding the values. Display values are added. You can see the social elements, the circular ones, and the reason for that is that border radius is given equal to 50% here. Then whenever you hover onto social elements, where the color will change into white, that is the text color, then the background color will change into main color, that is orange color. Responsive web design is nothing but whenever you are creating a website and you want that website to be available in all devices, then you will use this website for that condition. And as you know that responsive web design is one of the best ones, one of the most important features that everybody want in this today life. So first you have to do is that you have to complete it either in mobile version or in the desktop version totally. Then you have to change. Nothing is different is there. The simple thing is that we're not adding any new code here. We are just changing the values, the size values, the display values, or aligning them. The values will change. You can see maximum width or margin values are changing here. Margin, top, width, padding, order. You can see there are no new values added here anywhere. We are just changing the font size values, and we are changing the line margin weights only. This is typing. This is for keyframes. Typing is nothing but for the calculation that we have created here in the home page. That is continuous typing of the web developer, font-end developer. So this typing text we have added here. That is the keyframe that we are using here in the typing also. Dynamic text typing is given here. That is the keyframe. By using that animation we are able to create it. So that's all. The responsive portfolio ends here, and the source code will be available in the description of this project video. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. And if you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment sections. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing tutorials. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. This is a grass morphism type portfolio website. You can see the effect, and you can see the effect of typing effect. That is nothing but using the typed JavaScript library we are doing this. Freelancer, web developer, you can see a typing effect. Then we have hover effect on the buttons. You can see the background color change, as well as hover effect on the social media icons. You can see, and our portfolio, and you can see continuous infinity loop background design that we have created for the dots will move continuously. You can see them. And then you can see the chart section. Welcome to the chart. This is one of the online charting section that I've created here. Then we can go to the next section, that is the about section. This is the about section. You can see the portfolio image, the border, curvature that we have done, and how neatly we have aligned the skills using the glass morphism type. Then we have the education, download CV, as well as contact me button. And you can go to the experience section. You can see how neatly we have aligned them all. Then we can go to the portfolio section. This is the portfolio section. You can see how neatly we have aligned all our projects. And whenever you click on this view project button, a new page opens with your portfolio image as well as details, like when it was created, technologies used, role, and online demo. You can click on this button for that viewing that project. You can see smooth transitions. There's no delays or any type of errors. Smooth transition. You can see easily we are able to visit the website as well as exit the website. Then we can go to the contact me section. This is the contact section. We have the type functions here, then send message button, social media icon. You can see the hover effect and background color change. This website is entirely responsive. That is, it is also available in mobile as well as in tab version. Let me show you that. This is the desktop version of the website. Now let's go to the mobile version. This is the mobile version of the website. You can see how neatly they have aligned exactly the center and well spaced. Then we can go to the next section, about section. This is the about section. You can see perfectly aligned with the size of the screen, that is for the mobile device. Then we can go to the projects, this portfolio. You can see how they are aligned. And next, contact me section, perfectly aligned. And this website is entirely responsive. It is great for mobile, desktop, tab versions. You can use it for professional as well as personal use. It will give a very good impression for the recruiters. And the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing tutorials. The line by line code has been explained and it will give a very good intro into the web development, and you will be able to learn HTML, CSS and JavaScript by doing these practical projects. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. A home page with an light mode and dark mode feature. So now let's go to the website. As you can see, right now we are in the navbar. You can see the underline effect below it. Now you can see the animation effect. Whenever you hover onto the main title, you can see art, a few moments, and you can see the underline effect for the navbar. And you can see on theme change button, that is moon button. You can change the theme of the portfolio head home page. You can see how neatly we have done it by changing from light mode to dark mode. And you can see the social media icons that we have added like YouTube, and you can see the hover effect, how neatly it is evolving, and we can see the properly alignment of the social media icons, as well as we have also aligned our uh, icons like our skill icons like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React.js as well. And you can see a smooth transition gradient text that we have done. And as you have already seen, we have also added the light dark mode to it, and you can see very cool effect. uh, you can see the color changes from dark to white color. Now let's go. The home page is made out of, it is responsive, that is, it is also available in tab as well as in mobile version. Let me show you that. So now let's go to the mobile version. You can see this is the mobile version of the responsive portfolio homepage. You can see we have the menu bar also here, the smooth transition of menu bar, and we have the light and dark mode feature as well. And you can see the smooth transition effect, as well as for the social media icons. You can see perfectly aligned exactly at the center, giving a prominent look. And you can see that in the dark mode as well. You can see perfectly aligned exactly the center, neatly aligned, no deviation, no changes have been made. Very properly made website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Uh, the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. The full tutorial will be added to the YouTube channel. Definitely, if you want for more amazing content, try to visit the channel, and I hope you love it. Thank you so much for watching this video. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. A home page with an light mode and dark mode feature. So now let's go to the website. As you can see, right now we are in the navbar. You can see the underline effect below it. Now you can see the animation effect. Whenever you hover onto the main title, you can see art, a few moments, and you can see the underline effect for the navbar. And you can see on theme change button, that is moon button. You can change the theme of the portfolio head home page. You can see how neatly we have done it by changing from light mode to dark mode. And you can see the social media icons that we have added like YouTube, and you can see the hover effect, how neatly it is evolving, and we can see the properly alignment of the social media icons, as well as we have also aligned our uh, icons like our skill icons like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React.js as well. And you can see a smooth transition gradient text that we have done. And as you have already seen, we have also added the light dark mode to it, and you can see very cool effect. Uh, you can see the color changes from dark to white color. Now let's go. The home page is made out of, it is responsive. That is, it is also available in tab as well as in mobile version. Let me show you that. So now let's go to the mobile version. You can see this is the mobile version of the responsive portfolio homepage. You can see we have the menu bar also here. There's no transition of menu bar, and we have the light and dark mode feature as well. And you can see the smooth transition effect, as well as for the social media icons. You can see perfectly aligned exactly at the center, giving a prominent look. And you can see that in the dark mode as well. You can see perfectly aligned exactly the center, neatly aligned, no deviation, no changes have been made. Very properly made website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Uh, the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. The full tutorial will be added to the YouTube channel. Definitely, if you want for more amazing content, try to visit the channel, and I hope you love it. Thank you so much for watching this video. Thank you.